Speak Out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Caribou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even though go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We're happy to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station. And this is where I say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday. We are looking at the 18th day of June. Good morning to you. Good morning. And how are you doing this morning? I do hope that everything is fine as you're making your way up and around. And you're getting ready to participate in your program as well. Speak Out Unfiltered for today. And our telephone numbers to do so, 403-0101, 403-0101. And 443-0101, 443-0101, and also 458-1914, 458-1914. All the lines will be open as soon as we are ready to accommodate you on the program. In the meantime, I want to say good morning again to our listeners. Those of you on Facebook, good morning to you. Those of you on the YouTube, good morning. And we also have you on the internet. Good morning. Wherever you are, home, in your vehicles, just relaxing, taking it easy, welcome aboard. It's always nice to engage you on a Thursday like this time. And we want to make sure that you get all that you need to do and you participate as well. So without further delay, let me go over to Koi and say good morning to you. Koi, good morning. What's up? Good morning.
Well, good morning to you. Good morning to colleague Salio as well, who in studio already. And I won't say how good it is to have him all in studio today, but it's nice to have him in studio this morning. But I believe that as we look forward to today, I think the operative word in my mind is engagement. We want to engage each other, even though we might not have share the same view on everything. But let's engage each other with respect and help us to grow and understand, because it's through the engagement that we learn a lot of things. So glad to be here, and as usual, want to engage.
Okay, well, let's engage. Sadio, let me engage you right now, starting with you.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, my Redeemer. Good morning to my good friend and colleague here, Mr. Coy. And it's obvious now that the talk in town is that stupid season has begun.
Definitely.
And with that in mind, my admonition or to my friends within the listening area of Vibes FM, in particular, Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Because you see, they complimenting us for Shakespeare prowess, and Carriacou is good at Shakespeare, so I'd like to. Bearing in mind this stupid season, I'd like to quote something from Shakespeare this morning, which says that there is a tide in the affairs of men. Men meaning man, woman, children, tooth, moon.
Bagay.
Which taken at the flood leads on to fortune. In other words, be there while it's red. Still continues to say, omitted. If you don't take that opportunity, all your voyage will be bound in shallows and misery. Eh? So, and it's still continuing to say, on such a high sea, I guess he's talking about the NDC under Deacon Mitchell, are we now afloat? Shakespeare now is saying, and we must take advantage of the high tide or we lose our fortune. Not Leo Joseph William Shakespeare.
Yeah.
So if you, and one thing I agree with NNP for, we know what we have. We're going back to what was.
I mean, your comments is very, I mean, sometimes, we have to smile when we listen to you, because it makes a lot of sense. And sometimes we ignore some of these old sayings, but they're very meaningful, especially in today.
Tide high and you're sailing free. Why you want to go on reef?
I don't know why. So Leo here always come with some kind of, even though you're feeling too good, even though you think it's bad, even though why you're upset about something, but once Leo start to speak,
that's it.
What is it? What tide high?
Yes, tide high. You're sailing free.
You're sailing free and
you want to go boat and go on reef. It make no sense.
Yeah,
we're making no tackle.
Well,
same course.
I realize in some way, in some sneaky way, you're trying to show what.
You are.
So I pick it up. I want to engage.
But you have a lot of work to do. Very, very interesting, eh?
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, stupid season. This is one time in truth where people sometimes their behavior.
Yes.
The behavior is so off key. I mean, I want to be nice this morning, so I say off key. So I don't want to say, And you sometimes just have to just look at, and sometimes maybe it's because of stress. There's a lot of factors, around now that affect people's normal behavior, and that's why we associate it with stupid season. But anyway, we're used to it. And we know what it means, and we could accommodate it.
It's not the first time we entered into the season. Many years ago, once we have election in Grenada, Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, it is always leaning towards the side of stupid season because people just flip. Yeah, can reason, can think. A simple thing as looking at some development that's taking place in the community where you are. What's that? You've seen it. You've seen people walking, doing things. Yeah. But yet for all, you would proudly go out and say, they ain't doing anything. But you see it with your eyes in it. You see it what was happening. So it's probably a stupid kind of reaction. I don't know what the time, why we choose to go that way. So the answer reason why we are so stupid season. Yeah, people just stupid.
Well, again, you could be stupid, but take some good advice. You're on the high sea and you're sailing on the high tide.
Don't go on the reef.
Don't go about. Hold your course.
Yes.
So to say,
what you're saying there makes a lot of sense. Eh? So let's try to see if we could just stay in line and advise people to do the right thing.
Do the right thing. Yes. In a nutshell.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of things happening in Carriacou and Petit Martinique and Grenada, as a matter of fact, And one of the things I want to touch on this morning is that we'll be celebrating on the weekend the 4th anniversary of the NDC in government, as of June 23rd, 2022, when they came into office. Eh?
You know the 22nd?
Well, 22nd was the election, right? Was it?
Okay.
So went into office the next day.
Yes.
Right,
yes,
the 23rd.
yes,
Okay,
yes,
right.
yes, yes.
So now, there's so many things that have happened in Carriacou and Petit Martinique over the past 4 years. And this is something I want us to reflect on, of some of what has transpired, because so much has happened. And I was trying to see if I could compile a list together. And boy, I've been writing all night, all day, and I still can't finish.
And the ink can't finish yet.
No, you can't fit. No, because so much has happened, because this government has really transformed Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and it's the best we've ever had since I recall, observing government, and what they're doing in these islands.
I think.
Yeah, and Leo, I know you could, you have seen more of that than me too, so you'll be able to speak.
Absolutely. I was going to suggest that you employ AI to
Document those
to
stuff.
document those stuff, because you by yourself thinking of doing it mentally is kind of old-fashioned. You're not going to get to the bottom.
No, that you're right. You're right about that.
Yeah, you have to
You're
sail
right.
with the times.
Yeah.
High tide, so
High
you
tide.
make sense running on the reef.
That's exactly so right.
Mm.
And somebody was telling me that building roads and that is not all of it. But are you blind? We're not only building roads. I mean, the first mention made by our Prime Minister, free education.
Yeah.
From primary to tertiary. What? If education is not important, and if you make that your first thing on the agenda, something is wrong. So there was always some leaning in the right direction. I mean, programs that are planned is not just infrastructure work that is being done. A lot of programs have been implemented, and a lot of it is along the educational line. How many people we're sending out now to study medicine so that we could make use of our Polaris project when it comes to fruition? So that is thinking, and every time I think about it, I get myself and thinking about all the misgivings that happened in Grenada, talking about fowl farm and chicken farm and shrimp farm and dolphin fishing. And again, it's right in Carriacou. The example is right in Carriacou. Because you see, I'm still, somebody pointed out something to me this day. But the jetty that was in imminent danger.
Still standing?
Not only still standing, standing after Beryl. So you tell Beryl will come again.
And it's still
and still standing.
And still standing, yes.
Yeah.
Because one would have gotten the impression then, why any minute now, if you pass, not walk on it, if you pass close
to it, if you
close
blow
to
it,
and it's still there. A couple of times ago, I was around Tongue. Then I said, let me go and see how far. So I went on the jetty, and I had to walk soft because I said, well, anything now, but no, it was still standing, and it's still standing.
But the whole idea of that was a big lie. It was a lie just to achieve their purpose or their agenda, whatever they were after. That was it. I mean, that was never, because if you remember when we spoke about the jetty, and they talk about the movement of the jetty, and I was one of those who noted and spoke about it, that the Saturday, that was the Saturday, about 48 hours, rather.
Before it closed.
Before they close it. The cement trucks and the cement boat and everything was there, landing cement. And 48 hours later, you say it's imminent danger. You have to shut it down. That didn't make any sense to me.
People can walk on it.
You're doing everything on it. So that didn't make any sense to me because, imagine, these bales of cement, over 900 bales of cement, moved off from that boat onto the jetty on different trucks, how many trips they were making. And then by Monday morning, it says, close it down, imminent danger.
Yeah.
Saturday evening up to like late in the evening, 7, 8 o'clock, you were still using it for the purpose. That doesn't make any sense.
So that's the NNP's legacy. Sometimes I want to point a finger of my previous prime minister, but without hard evidence, I just have to say there must be some allegations involved, but how much did you attain that this deal is so sweet that you couldn't care how many persons in Carriacou, especially anybody living north of Six Roads or north of Lauriston, who have been inconvenienced by that movement? That our port that has been there more than 300 years wasn't just put there by idle hands for the sake of putting it there. There was a reason for it. It's central, is the best location we could have, is the best marine condition.
South and north.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even east too. Because those people who live in the east still have to.
Well, of course.
I'm not saying.
What do you mean these two? These first? Because I think the only person that is more inconvenience that the east of Carriacou is Petit Martinique, you know.
Yeah.
Because you have to go from Petit Martinique to Winnow to Tongue to Abbeville.
Yeah.
So you couldn't see the disadvantage.
So I was not on island at the time when the jetty was moved, was relocated. Was there a
The port?
Yeah, I mean the port. Yeah. Was there a community coming together to discuss? Because moving your port is a serious activity. Your port of entry. I mean, you can go into different directions as far as that is concerned, but to remove your port, I don't know. I'm asking: was there were there public consultations?
No.
Yes,
I could answer that question.
As to well, listen, I mean, you know, the people of Hillsborough, I mean, the business people, because they depend on this port here a lot, and so there wasn't any kind of public.
No,
discussion?
No. Those are a very small committee, I think, of just 3 or 4 people. Same affiliation.
Yes.
That was a consultation. But I must tell you that the cost of this thing and the whole idea, well, I mean, what is that going to be your legacy as far as your contribution to Carriacou? Because I'm still waiting on something I could boast, you know.
Well, I tell you, you wouldn't get a chance to waste and wait and boast anymore, because I mean the curtain is down now, you know. So that's
because every sane country in the world is aspiring to have a port around the area of commerce, you know, your capital.
That's it. Yes.
So you
and I just reflecting a little bit, you know, going back again, you know, to that, you know, because it really disturbed us, you know, in that we were not consulted of it, and then through the grapevine that we understand that it was going to be moved, but that, you know, you could hear things here, there, and everywhere, and at the time, the marina in Abbeville was being constructed, so we were thinking that that's just talk. What's happening down there? The marina, you know, marina is working there. So, but then coming to the end of it, we didn't know space or time at all. It was just thrust upon us, and we are not.
But you know what's sad? Or representative then, or member of parliament then was saying, "What a beautiful idea!" And I'm only sorry I wasn't around when it was being talked about or being planned, because as far as she is concerned, or was concerned, was the best thing since sliced bread. And the other day, I heard Mr. Cox. Again, he's always continuing the legacy of somebody that should not be continued. That the same port they're talking about, the same port came in so handy for Beryl.
On that side.
On that side. Well, thank you. But if our thing here in Hillsborough was developed in the style of the old jetty, because that retaining wall behind the post office, I don't know who was the engineer, I don't know who was the contractor, but I know Lenny come, Lenny go, Janet come, Janet go, Beryl come, Beryl go, and
you ain't touch it, you know.
Yeah,
really, I mean, you know, we used to sometimes, you know, Asalio, as kids, growing up, sometimes we go when there's what they call grong sea,
Yes.
Yes.
and we're looking at the way the waves are breaking against that wall, and we're saying, boy, that wall's strong. That wall could take a beating, and we're looking, to see if anything else would happen to it, but that wasn't the case. It survived.
Not even my hairline crack,
Not at all.
I think they move from Ogusu.
So, but in all, things are happening, and we'll be seeing pretty soon the port coming back to Hillsborough.
Yeah, Hillsborough.
It's just a matter of time.
Must be revitalized. Yes.
And the Prime Minister, I remember, speaking about that, in a town hall meeting just before burial, and he spoke about the port, the returning back the main port, to Hillsborough, and all the business activities and everything that takes place, because that is your capital. That is, nobody could really understand how he could have a capital without a port. I mean, really, it didn't make any sense.
And the thing was done so haphazardly, that how you won't tell me now that your main port of entry now, as though we take a pride in complicating things, whereas in Hillsborough, your immigration and customs is in one location, so right there you come to. Now, once we move to Tyrrell Bay, customs is in Abbeville, immigration is in Hermitage. So when you know all those good things, when you want to enhance Carriacou, when you want to do some things for the benefit of Carriacou, them fellas, one sense of they predated the Iran war. There was no method to the madness, Just go and do things.
Okay, right, okay. No. I've been saying, that ever since this government now took office back in 2022, so much has happened in Carriacou.
Of course.
And if you were to make a list, like you just mentioned, I should use AI to give me some assistance, you know. But if you were to make a list and see some of the things that were done that improved the lives and the livelihood of everyone in Carriacou and Pitamatic in general, I mean, it's like the transformation actually took place here, and it's outstanding, very, very much, because almost every sector that you could talk about, that you could look into, was transformed. Almost.
Well, my brothers speak. See what you have, what you've noticed, and unfortunately, the thing that I'm most proud of in Carriacou is Bele Road,
Yeah.
Bele, you could justifiably describe it as a road, no?
That is
what the effort I'm looking at.
Well, even looking at the effort, but so Leo, when you're on that road, like you're in a different place,
Yes.
Well, and it's a road that we were clamoring for years and years and years, especially that road there, which is of so important, getting to the hospital.
Yeah, emergencies
and things like that. And it was never been considered. At one time, I remember, years before, we used to sometimes make jokes about it, whenever you're going up there, it's like tap dance, tak, everything rattling on the vehicle, And at one time, really, I didn't know about the tap dance yet, but I remember driving there one time. And when I heard all this noise like that, I got concerned that something was wrong with my vehicle. Maybe I had a flat tire or something of the nature. So I pulled over to the side to take a little peep underneath to see, if all four wheels were okay and if anything had gotten loose and was dragging on the ground, whatever. And I realized, no, it was the road that was really doing that kind of thing. And we asked for that for the longest while, and we didn't get it. And one of the first things that the government, did, was start that road there. And look at it now. We don't want to call it a road anymore. People have been getting different names for it.
Well, Bele Boulevard.
Bele Boulevard. And then it's all lit, all the solar lights and everything like that,
You can't walk in darkness. You can't walk in darkness there.
No.
You can't walk in darkness there because there's always light.
But if I were to just make a quick a comment there, Cox can see it, he doesn't see it.
No,
can't see.
Well, you have to give Mr. Cox a break. Mr. Cox has nothing to complain about.
And not only the Bella Road, but there's so many roads that were done in Carriacou. I mean, besides that, one of the ones that I remember just about two programs ago, when someone called about the Mount Pleasant Road going into Point in that area there.
Yes.
And
The road is good, man. It's looking good.
it is
I
excellent.
I pass there all the time.
Well, and one of my favorite drives is along that Thibault Road, especially in the moonlight night.
Yeah.
So I got invited to something up at Bumpy's last Saturday.
Uh-huh.
I was in Woodnord. I thought I would just come
across,
through
yeah.
Thibault and thing.
Uh-huh.
So when I didn't realize that the road was being done.
Uh-huh.
So then I got up over the point and I said they'd direct me to Habalite.
Right here, yeah, pass
I
here.
did talk.
Yes.
And well, when I came out again and I see what's been done there, I signed myself. It's like, hey, forget that. It was the most Bredney,
Yes.
Bredney was the only, only alternate we have for Hillsborough. And Bredney was in a state of disrepair for so long.
Mm-hmm. And look at Bredner today again.
Yeah.
There's so many of them you could even think, but the one I even observed, well not observed, but I like so much is that going up to the main one to Bel Air is fine, going all the way up to Bel Air Cross and then go up to the hospital area. But underneath the hospital now, because we used to use that as a shortcut.
Yeah.
And it used to be a one way.
And yes, right, okay. And we used to use that, but I remember years ago, one night, trying to drive through there because, to see what's happening. And I thought it was pretty still passable,
Yeah.
And boy, I almost ended up in a lot of trouble because why? The road the banks and everything like that on the road caved in, and it was not really drivable anymore. And I wasn't aware of that. But luckily I escaped a narrow area, narrow passage. And I went back, I remember during the day walking through now to see the condition of that road. But if you drive there now, brother,
but
it's an expressway now,
One thing I would think is a good idea if that's not what it's going to be, but that should be a one way.
Yeah.
It should be a one way.
It used to be a one way.
It used to be a one way.
Yeah,
yes.
should be. Because you have that, in case of emergency, you have that going up, least obstruction.
Yeah.
You go around and there should be nothing after you pass the junction.
Right.
Go to Belay, come right up there and exit on the Belay. I think that would be a good idea.
I think so too. And there's a lot more roads in Carriacou that have been repaired, and that new ones have been built too anyway, And there's so many of them that over the past 4 years, I mean, people sometimes come from mainland Grenada, and they say, boy, you guys in Carriacou have better roads than us. You get that kind of comments a lot of times.
Not only Grenada's in Vincent.
Yes, yes. Yeah. And they say, wow, very, very impressed, But this is just one aspect of what, has happened over the years, since this government took office.
We're talking about roads, and as I listen to what of you all speak there about roads and so on, I recall in Hillsborough here, one of the first things that the administrator did was to widen roads. All roads were widened.
Yeah, and especially corners. And one corner I always, I was so proud of, that was done because, it really made a big difference, in traffic around town here, is by the Brango Bridge.
Oh,
yes.
Brango Bridge.
Yeah.
We had problems, people had problems, maneuvering around that,
I say Rome wasn't built in a day, but we have to give them time. But I hope in the near future that 16 corner will be widened.
Well, some aspects of it, if you can recall, that road was closed for a little while they were walking in 16 corner because 16 corner was a precipice.
Yeah.
So they working on 16 corner, and they have widened some of the places.
Well, the hump that is on the eastern side of the road needs to be removed. But I'm hoping that will happen in time. It'll make for a better driving, and it wouldn't be as steep to navigate.
Okay.
Because that 16 corner, I think we've had the most fatalities.
Yeah.
unless you call it Carrick, when there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
So that opening, that hump on the eastern side will help a little bit.
Well, definitely it would. And speaking about that again, coming on that Bussage Road, the new one that's going to be open any minute now is the Cat Road.
Cat Road.
Cat Road.
Yeah.
Cat Road will be open up. Listen, I mean, really, so much has been done. I mean, just speaking of roads, because you could talk about roads all day, all right here on Vibes FM. But let me just take a call there and see what's happening on the outside. The lines are open. 4430101. Caller, you on? Caller?
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, go right ahead. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I missed the program last week, Thursday. I don't know what happened. Were you on?
No, we were not on last week. No.
I thought so. Well, gentlemen, Coy and Sir Leo and Kim,
Yeah.
thank you for having me on.
You're welcome.
And Sir Leo quote Shakespeare this morning. I want to also quote Shakespeare.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you remember, Shakespeare says, ambition, is it ambition, should or must be made of sterner stuff?
Okay.
No?
Yeah, I remember that in Julius Caesar. I remember that in Julius Caesar.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I said this to say, I've been listening over the weeks to our opposition leader, Miss Emmeline Pear. And these people seem to want leadership position. They want to get back in government so quickly that, to me, as you all say, this stupid season begins, and to me, they're getting more stupid. Because I don't understand this thing, for example, about the horses. And you don't have to be intelligent, you don't have to be sensible to know that. Any government will safeguard the border, they will safeguard what is coming into the country. And to make sure things don't come into the country to jeopardize the lives of the people in the country. For example, if you have to bring dogs, you have to make sure that the dog is well, the dog is in a good state of health, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And for Miss Emmeline Pear to be going on about these horses, it tells me a lot. It had me thinking that she seems to be involved in the bringing in of the horses in this country, right? I think she has some thing to do with it, because she couldn't be going on as a responsible leader to know that the government have to take precautions in what comes into the country, and so on and so forth. And the kind of things the NNP, I must say, and the surrogates are saying, Mr. Kim, it speaks volume. It makes me really think, and sometimes I want to say, stop the world, I want to get off. Because these people are going on, hey, why are they? They're saying all kind of stupidness, especially Miss Jenny Simon. And I don't know, we really have a decent, a very, what you call, intelligent Prime Minister, that he is not taking Jenny Simon on to say, well, to sue her for the kind of thing Miss Simon is saying. And not she alone, a lot of them. So I want to say, and because I'm a person who deeply believes in God, that I'm knowing some of these things these people are saying, because the good book, our God, Jesus said, love each other, love your neighbor as you love yourself, and we have to keep loving each other. And he himself talk about the transformation. Jesus, or God wants us to be transformed. He wants us to adopt his character. And I don't see why the NNP, because they want to get into power so much, they're being so ridiculous. And this is not good for our country. Overseas, people are listening to us, people are watching us, and they're seeing the good things that are happening in our country. And they wonder, well, why these opposition people are so dangerous And so for this morning, Kem Jones had a program where he was asking people to phone in. He had a phone in. A long time he hadn't had that. Asking people to name the good things that the government has done since they came into office in 2022. And I was so pleased with some people with their response. One woman, for example, says, look, since the inception of this government, the standard of politics has improved. It has improved. The standard of our members of parliament have also improved. When I listen to people like Ron Redhead, David Andrew, Claudia Joseph, and many of them, they're saying things in a very responsible and a very educated and a very professional level. You could see these people are educated. I mean, it's really a fluke when we had NNP for 23 and a half years. If we had more responsible, I should say more aware, more educated people in the country, no way NNP would have been there for this amount of time, because it didn't worth it. NNP want to behave just as the stupid, ignorant, racist people who voted for Donald Trump. It seems that we have the same kind of people here. I mean, they may not be racist, but ignorant, and that's why I'm going to beg Mr. David Andrew, when he comes back next time, I don't know if he's going to be education minister, but to introduce the CPE, because NNP really need the CPE. They have too many backward people in the NNP spreading all kind of false rumors, saying all kind of ridiculous things. I'm feeling very ashamed.
Well, you know, yeah.
Right? And we have to be careful, because that desperation could lead to serious situation in this country.
Okay, caller. All right.
Okay.
Okay, but thank you so much for your contribution. Okay, bye. Next caller that was waiting. The caller, you're next caller. Good morning. Caller?
Kimberly King, good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's up?
Well, it has already been established of you three handsome guys and vibes. But I just want to make a statement, sir. And please see where I'm coming from. I am from the Southern Grenadines. And I think the only viable voice we have in the Southern Grenadines is Vibes. And we in the diaspora, whether I am in Ghana, I am in London, I am in Paris, I am in New York, I listen to Vibes. And when your friends from the mainland call and take up all the time to give the lesson, there are many stations in Grenada, they don't call it, but they call Vibes. I want you guys to censor some of your callers so that I wouldn't have to pay in this long telephone bill when I call from the diaspora overseas. I love you guys. You're doing a tremendous job. But I'm waiting for the days when I could see a little video. They could talk about Bailey Road. And you know what it looks like, because I haven't come to your country in the last 3 years. You talk about the improvement in it. Windward Jetty, I won't give you the history of that, because I had to catch the boat from Peter Matlick in the Windward Jetty to Union Island, back and forth. You would want to go through what I went through, but I'm thankful to God for the opportunity that I had in those days. Let me not prolong the discussion, but if you're going to highlight Carrico, whoever call, you have to censor that person unless I like Carrico. Else not. You know the difference. God bless you, brothers.
Okay.
Love you guys.
All right. Thank you so much, dear. Okay. All right. 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101, and also 458-1914. Well, we have also joined us in the studio this morning, so Wallace McLeod, and I asked him to come in this morning because we need an update as what's been happening, as he's been in the Build Back project, and things seem to be going pretty well, and we want an update. So let me say good morning to you, Mr. McLeod. Good morning. What's up? Tell me.
Morning to you, Kidiki, and morning to you, Mr. Joseph, and morning to you listening and viewing audience.
Okay, yes. Go right ahead. Well, I know, and because I asked you to please stop in, even though it's for 5 minutes, give us an update. So
But,
I'm gonna extend it past 5, but
Yeah, but I want to use part of that 5 minutes to ask Mr. Joseph a couple of questions.
yeah, just get your microphone a little
This
bit.
too?
Yeah, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I heard you saying that you came through Tebow and you had to do a diversion. Which road did you take when you were exiting?
I don't know the name of the road, but
No, I mean after you finished what you were doing, did you go up towards Top Hill?
yes. No, but on my way to Humpy's house, I came from Winward.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I just wanted to know with that because I wanted to ask if Mr. Coy had updated on what was taking place on the Top Hill Road. Did Mr. Coy say anything about the Top Hill Road this morning?
No, he didn't. He didn't. No, he didn't. No.
So because you guys were talking about improvements,
Yeah.
you remember that corner where Brian had his shop on the corner
Yes.
just past Miss Rose?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've widened that corner in the last few days. Listen, that's one of the best things
Well,
here.
so it gives you almost like a straight view.
Almost.
Which one is that?
Where Brian as
You know where Brian has his shop?
Brian Charles.
Just Top Hill?
come
coming up there.
when
Yeah.
you go in, yeah.
So that corner was a very tricky corner
it
here.
was.
Yeah, and now they've started opening it up and they're gonna seem that they're gonna be doing some work there to widen that piece of road.
Listen, you remember where Clifton Truck went down? You
Oh,
remember?
yes.
Around there, right around that area.
Okay. All right.
You want to say Clifton Truck went
Yeah.
Williman area.
Yeah. Sorry, that's what I should say. Just past Williman on the way up. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So I just wondered why Mr. Coy didn't mention anything about that. You know.
When I should have mentioned that again.
Oh yeah, you remember you talking about roads and
Well, I finished about roads yet.
Well, I didn't know. I mean,
you didn't know.
I didn't know. That's why I asked.
and I put in a request for below Makaka.
Okay, look at that. More of that.
You know where below Makaka is?
That's below. Let me see again. And I'm not sure the exact way you're talking about.
Well, you should know because you operated there for some time, in Big Road. So,
yes. But I was there for a long time too.
Yes.
Don't they have something in Mongdog?
No. Speaking about no. What Solia just spoke about,
Makaka?
is something is in the making. As it pertains to that too,
Yeah,
Pretty soon, that's going to be another expressway. Yeah.
Listen, lots are happening.
No, a lot of things are happening, and we have to be very thankful, for what has transpired so far. And we could speak all day about this kind of improvements that are taking place under this new government.
Yes,
And
yes.
like I say, Leo said to me, listen, you might have to ask AI to assist you because
No, it's true. No, it's true. There's a lot. I think sometimes you tend to forget some of the small things.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things. A couple of things that we were speaking about that recently is one was to do with the $10 charge that we used to pay if you're flying out from Lauriston to Grenada.
Yes.
But also the other critical thing was the driver's license. Yeah. I mean, I went in there recently, and within 5 minutes,
you have the license.
Well, not just that, with a new photo. With a new photo. So.
And going to Grenada to do that sometimes, because I went to Grenada twice. I imagine that. Went to the Grenada twice. And I stand up in line for maybe at least 45 minutes in both occasions, right? And still, I was unable to get it because they got lost someplace in the computer and all kind of 9-yard story and everything like that. And you had to come back up without it and then, whatever.
But give me a minute to blow my own whistle, man.
Yeah.
Please. Because when I went to renew my license, they told me you could use the same picture. I said, you mean an age?
Same thing, man. No change, eh? No change.
Yeah, but anyway, a lot has happened and a lot continues to happen. And we could speak about this forever and ever. But let's just move it a little bit over to Mr. McLeod, And what has happened in the housing, in the build back?
Right. So just to sort of recap, after the hurricane in July 24.
24, yeah.
As of, I think, October, as part of trying to build back stronger, the Build Back Better program started. Through to the end of 2025, I think I'm speaking specifically to Carriacou. I may mention Pitamatic. I may not be 100% accurate, but I'll try and give as much as I can in terms of Pitamatic also. So about 56 houses were built between or from October 24 to the end of 2025 in Carriacou, and I think another 5 was built in Pitamatic from up to as I say the ending of
25.
Yeah, 25. The program restarted again sort of after Carnival, which sometime in February.
Of this year.
Yeah. Program restarted this year, and in Carriacou, we're about 55 houses started, ongoing, completed. I'm saying there's portions, so some would have been completed, some are ongoing. Some would have. When I said ongoing, they're at a stage probably where they get to the roof or they're almost on ring beam or something like that. And then we have some would have just recently started in the last week or two. So we've handed over 14 homes so far in Carriacou. I think about 3, 4, or 5 was handed over in Pitamatic last
week.
Yeah. So if you look at, let's say, the Pitamatic number where only 5 was handed over 24 into 25, yeah. And now into June of 2026, you already handed over 4, 5, or 5, I think, 5 houses, yeah. That means what they've already gained, 100% on what they would have
within a couple of months.
Yeah. So the work is ongoing. Just besides the 14 handed over, we have about 23 which are on less either roof or close to finishing. But sometimes the finishing does take a little longer, and we do have issues still with supplies. Not that it's a critical thing at the moment, but sometimes it slows down where you can't get certain bits, so it slows you down.
Well, in the industry, we call that the no reward phase.
Okay.
You spend a long time, you can see what you do.
Yeah.
It's not the rough work that you could do, bam. Finishing, you have to be a little more meticulous, and it takes more time. So that's the no reward phase.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Okay. So in terms of we probably have about 7 that we've assigned to contractors already, and then we have another 16 or so, as I said, just roughly just started. So that's roughly the numbers we're dealing with at the moment.
But what you're saying though, let me just reiterate a little bit, in that as of February when the program restarted, right, up to June, it's just about 3 to 4 months, and you're counting numbers already up in the 50s that have some are finished and some are
still ongoing.
Ongoing, yes.
And yeah, roughly, yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot.
Well, I would have liked it to be more.
Well, I would imagine that, but
I would have liked it to be more. But again, with the restraints that we would have had, in terms of supply chain, it's just one of those things.
So a lot of progress has been made right now.
No, definitely. The numbers, in all fairness, the numbers are pretty good, and we said we're just gone past midway June.
So if we were to try to put a total together so far in build back projects, build back housing, and you were to add the period of 24 into 25, and now 26 is ongoing, you're looking at somewhere in the region of over 100, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot.
And it's a lot. Akim, I think one of the things people don't appreciate here is the value of what they're getting. I can't stress enough how important it is for us all to understand what equity is. I think my way of looking at it here is that years gone by, you would have gotten a few blocks here and there. You got someone to help you on a weekend, and you build your house here. But you truly didn't appreciate the value of what you had here. But now, with the process that's taking place in terms of the government injecting so much into homeowners' lives here, I think you can measure it more and say, listen, people are getting a massive equity from government. It's really empowering a lot of people. And again, I must admit that the contractors and stuff that we have working with, they're doing a pretty good job. I think it's easy sometimes to forget the people that are contributing towards it. So equally, homeowners are contributing because they have to pay for certain things because it's a partnership between the government and the homeowners. So everyone's doing the bit to try and to get us to where we are now.
But one of the things I've been hearing from some people, and giving thanks and appreciation for what has been given to them, in that they, in some instances, they never owned a home, never did before burial, and now the government has given them a wall structure, so much value with equity there, that they can be thankful for that. I mean, and that is a start. I said, if I was back in a situation like that, I'll be so thankful because it would give me that start that I really needed. Yeah. And it's just amazing to see how much it's been.
It's amazing. I mean, the thing is, Kim, there's so many different programs being run at the moment. Yeah. So it's not just everything is covered under Build Back, but I think people associate Build Back to the wall structures. Yeah. But you have the social development who is they're doing a lot of projects also. So I think we probably started about 4 or 5 of those social development houses also. So when you look at it, it's not just the Build Back per se and the social development. You remember there's people getting roofing materials, and there's people getting help with labor support and stuff like that. So there's so many different ways that people are being supported. So it's not that, so looking at, as you say, that 100 is much more than that 100 that you spoke of or you calculated.
Yeah.
It's so much more. Because if you think of, so many people that got the Build Back, the material support.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, because I remember one time, I think if I'm not mistaken, the minister mentioned some 1,000+ people who had been given material support.
Some sort of support,
And in a region of 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, thereabouts, and which is amazing. In no time in the history of CARICOM, PTMatic, and Grenada, I could even say that too, as a matter of fact, based on my information, that anything of the nature has ever been done.
Yeah, we know the other thing I think we all need to be mindful of. Remember the old saying, every good thing must come to an end.
Yeah.
So the program is meant to be ending at the Build Back program is meant to be ending at the end of the year. So as an example, we're at a stage now where we can't take any more applications for Build Back.
Yeah.
And it's quite possible that soon the material support would have to come to an end. And also, it's not it's not my decision.
Yeah.
It's the ministry's. I'm only working with the ministry, but I don't have any direct say so in terms of saying, oh yes, it stopped, or yes, it's gonna stop tomorrow, or whatever the case may be. But as the saying goes, one of those things. But yeah, it will have to come to
But so much has been done right now, and as you just mentioned, there are different arms, in the Build Back, that are moving simultaneously.
Yeah. And again, one of the other critical areas is as is sometimes said, is there's so many people that you don't see here, but they're part of that machinery that keep things running. So there's a lot of stuff within the ministry itself that helps to keep things going.
Well, it's very good to hear that, and I know by the end of the year, when the program comes to an end, quite a number of people, record numbers, will be very, very thankful for the support that they have gotten, and they'll be able to use that as a starting point, if they so desire, in moving forward.
Well, I'll tell you what. You remember a few weeks ago there was a weather forecast for, I think 3 days of rain or something like that, or there was something, or 3 storms or systems.
Systems.
3 systems on the way. So one guy who was he was actually in his tent. One of the tents that they were giving, that's where he was in. At the moment, one of the houses are being built for him here. He decided, you know what, I'm gonna start slipping. I'm gonna move into the house, because there's a roof already in the house. There's windows on the house. And then he started describing to me some of the things that he was going through being in that tent here. And honestly, Kim, when you listen to some of these stories here, it's really, really heart-wrenching.
Yeah.
Some people do go or have been going through a lot. So and that's why I've always said I just want to see houses built, because you want to get people out of where they are here into somewhere where it's safe and they're away from the elements and stuff like that.
Yeah. But that's excellent, and he just mentioned the example of that gentleman, who said that, he would go into it because it's already covered.
Well, and if you think of the rain we had few nights ago, he was, by the way, he didn't get any wet.
Well, boy, I tell you that shower, we're thankful for it.
Yeah.
But when I went to my site, half my sun gone. I say, I wonder if the rain really brighter sun. Can't makes the rain more important.
So, in terms of what's the projection? I know you came into the scene after the whole thing started, but what was the projection in terms of the number of houses and number of support needed for Carriacou? Well, I guess, we could say and Petit Martin too. But what's the projection? So you say you are here now, and because I hear you talking about it might come to the end of the year. Are you satisfied that those who need assistance, housing, whatever it is, material, are you satisfied that those who you see and know need assistance have been given and dealt with in the whole process of things?
Mr. Koy, I hate to disappoint you, but that's for the policymakers.
No. I'm asking you to disappoint me or not to disappoint me. I am asking in terms of you are involved every day. You are working on it. You're working within. So I'm saying, from your standpoint, are you satisfied that those who those who need the support are being given the support?
So I'm going to answer you this. I'll tell you what my job is. My job is to monitor the building of these houses and coordinate that the buildings can get built. Okay. So I am not involved in looking at who applied, who didn't apply, who need to be on top of the list, who needs to be on the bottom of the list, who don't need. All my job is, I've been given a set of names, and those are who I'm working with.
All right, and you're trying to get it done as quick as possible.
Yes.
Within the specific time.
Yes.
Well, that's understandable, So you're not the one making decisions.
No,
basically.
And there's a lot of questions I can't answer, and truthfully, there's a lot of things I don't even want to know. Mm-hmm. As I said to you, when you sometimes when you go out there and you listen to people's concerns, or you see the conditions people are living under, I don't want to be the person making those those decisions. It's very
priority.
Yeah. I don't want that job at all. Yeah. But it's a tough decision. It's a very tough decision to make.
It is, and you're just doing what you were asked to do.
Yeah.
But what I would say to you, as the way things are going now, you're pretty much satisfied with the progress that has been made.
Well, what I would use a measuring stick. That's why I keep talking about 2024 or October 24 into the end of 2025.
Right.
And if we were able to build 56 houses then, and now we're at number 55 as of June, I don't need to say anymore.
All right. That speaks
for itself. I don't need to be saying anything.
You're looking at February, March, April, May, June.
Yeah.
And you're looking at a number of around in the 50s.
Yeah.
As compared to 24 back in September, October, into 25, with just about the same amount.
Yeah.
So that measuring stick is easy to
identify. There you go. To say anything.
Yeah. I quite agree with that, But some of the challenges that you've been faced off and on, you have been dealt with on a daily basis.
Well, Kim, it's very it's very challenging. I'll just say it's very challenging, Kim.
Yeah.
Some cases are very challenging. That's as much as I would say.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad that you're giving us this update this morning because people are, looking forward to hearing, and hopefully within the next, by the ending of the year, as I sometimes we use the words and say, mission might be accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, I think, as I said, in terms of the numbers and what they need to achieve, that's, as I said, that's for the policy.
Right.
That's for the policy makers. I'm sure by then they'll then give some statistics and say exactly the amount of people they were targeting, or if they reach their target, whatever it may be. All I'm here to do is try and help them achieve whatever target that they're trying to achieve. That's all I'm here to I'm here to do.
That sounds good. That sounds excellent. Really, I'm very, very much impressed, with what you're saying now, and hopefully everything is going to end up working okay.
I believe so. I mean, I said that you can already see. I mean, in conversation, I remember I was speaking to someone recently, and I said to them, "Look around you. Just look around you and tell me if someone doesn't know that there was a hurricane here in 2024 year, it's been very, very difficult to know that a hurricane has struck in less than 2 years.
Because the hurricane, the extent of the damage.
Okay.
That we suffered. Hurricane.
Yeah. It's a massive improvement, especially with housing. And there's so many, as you spoke about earlier, there's so many other projects. So whether it's the jetty, whether it's the roads project that's taking place. I see now that we have the welcome center in Harveyville for the Osprey or for passenger boats and stuff. See, they've started on that. There's so many things taking place.
There is quite a number of things taking place right now, and like I say, sometimes, we here with the problem that we have, especially when it comes to labor and that issue there, and we're able to still maneuver and move forward in that direction. I think we're doing excellent.
Yeah, as I said, we have to congratulate a lot of the people that are involved in construction. Well, I'm speaking specifically construction, and it's refreshing to see a lot of young people taking on that responsibility. And as the old saying goes, some people say, "Well, where's your experience?" But how do you learn?
How do
you have to start.
Yeah,
you have to start somewhere. So no, it's refreshing, and to me, once everyone is monitored and they know what they is expected of them, then the results would then speak for itself.
Excellent.
Okay,
yes.
A colleague made an observation, and I didn't quite think about it, but it's true, Probably next 5 years, the majority of persons in our labor force, as far as construction is concerned, will be women,
Yeah. But it's heading like that right now. I've been seeing some movement here.
And call it what it is.
Where's the
Yeah.
what is the basis for saying that? Sorry. What's the basis for saying that?
Well, some of the younger ones, I'm not saying that there are Karok ones who are working, but I would say that number is diminishing. And the younger male percentage that's coming up, I can't believe the mentality or the attitude towards work. It's not a good. And I've been talking, not just my own observation, but talking to other employers. Something sadly,
Well,
sadly. A lot of young people that are working in are not from Caribou.
Yeah, that's true.
We have to do better.
Yeah, well, in time to come.
Yeah. I know.
Let's hope for the best. Okay. Let me try to wrap up with you, Mr. McLeod, because I know your time is limited and I beg you to come in.
Yes.
Please come and give us an update, because people want to know what's happening out there, So what's your final words, to the public out there that's listening?
Well, what I would say is for homeowners that's receiving a home through the bill back or through the social development or any help that you're getting, whether it may be labor or anything like that, is just remember the home is going to be yours, the property is yours. Take more interest in it. At the end of the day, it's a valuable asset that you're having, and whatever you can do to help and support the process, please do. One of the critical areas is sometimes the the way in which construction works here, the contractor may ask you to provide certain materials to get the job done here. And when you have delays, if you delay in getting those materials here, then it affects the whole process.
Yeah.
So, for example, where something should have taken just a couple of days, when you then have to wait, it may then take a week, 2 weeks, and stuff like that. So, having things in a timely manner is helps the process. It doesn't slow the process down. And again, as I said, just take a greater interest in your property. At the end of the day, it's gonna be yours, and just put some time into it, and to help whatever way you possibly can.
But in general, you've been getting the cooperation from the homeowners, as just it's the timing.
Generally, yes. I mean, sometimes when decisions are delayed, decisions, I know sometimes it's a difficult thing to someone comes and say, okay, we need to do this tomorrow. We need 5 lengths of pipe, or you're gonna get a house where which part of the plot you want it, or which way you want it to face, or whatever the case may be. You may think that you're being rushed and they need to know, but everything is just at the moment it's just time.
Yeah, okay.
Time is important, or critical. Time is critical in terms of getting things done, and less delays. The earlier you're gonna get your house. I'll give you an example. We went on a project on a site recently, and met up with someone and said, okay, well, we need to build a house for yourselves here, for your family here. Can you get 1, 2, 3 done here? And he's like, oh, when you want to start? We said, well, we wanted to start like yesterday. But the person didn't understand what wanting to start like yesterday meant here. Yeah. And even when he said, yeah, we're going to come tomorrow, you're going to come tomorrow and start? It's like big. Because one of the things we try to do here is be efficient. So, for example, if we call you and tell you that a contractor is going to come and start on your project tomorrow, bet your bottom dollar that contractor is going to turn up to get your project started. Mm-hmm. That's how we try, and that's how I think in a lot of cases we're able to finish a lot of their houses, because a lot of the guys are quite efficient, or the system we're using here is quite efficient here. So things are getting done in quick time. By the way, no shortcuts, as some people or some assumptions is being made, because you get all sort of stories out there that houses are being built without ring beams and stuff like that. So
well, that's normal. That's normal to hear this kind of stuff. It depends on where it's coming from too.
Yeah, but the thing is, we need to support each other. Listen, we're a small nation, small island. We need to be supporting each other more. We need to hold each other's backs up here. When you fall in, or you see someone is gonna fall, hold their back up and support them. Not help.
Unfortunately, there are certain things endemic in our society.
Yeah.
I could remember telling the late Sidney Jacob, but I said, I don't want to make no more Saraka in Carriacou, because people are too dishonest. They get in free food and they still want to thief the raw meat also. so Sidney said, well, Leo, if you're going to be making a Saraka, meat go thief. Otherwise, it's not Saraka. So live with it. That's it. That's what.
There's some serious stories in Saraka.
Something you can get rid of. Meat must be.
You mean like putting big stone in
putting meat in big water. Okay.
Yeah, and provision. And provision.
Oh yes, we can get that.
That's a society, But all in all, everything is going fine. Right?
Yeah, everything is going.
Yeah.
Everything is going.
Well, as you're celebrating on the weekend our anniversary, 4th anniversary, and there's a lot of things that people would be thankful for. In general, and what has transpired, especially in Carriacou, I think over the last 2 years, and even the two before,
Mm-hmm.
because Beryl started to disrupt the entire process. But anyway, it has gotten back into a groove, and
Yeah, definitely.
and it's moving even faster than we expect. So
It's running like a getaway train.
Well,
right, okay,
I'd like to compliment you, Mr. McLeod, because if you, like you said, listen to your stats and comparing to
before,
before,
yeah,
your stats, as we say in Latin, res ipsa loquitur, it speaks for itself. So,
right, yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you,
Keep the
thank
good
you.
work going.
Okay.
It's teamwork, by the way. It's teamwork. So I'll pass it on to the team.
Please do.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Collins and Mr. McLeod, there for your visit and giving us an update. And gentlemen, in general, I think the whole idea of this bill back and what has transpired so far is pretty good. You need to get thumbs up on that. The only thing is that I sometimes look at sometimes still people are of the view. Some people are of the view, that is a government responsibility to provide you with accommodation, and it still bothers me to that extent where the idea came from.
Mentality.
No, it's no good.
Well, and then we attempting to transform. So let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
That's where we are now, hoping for the best.
Oh,
Well, yeah, we have to. There's no if about it, because the way things have been going, in that people sometimes have the wrong idea, and they feel now that it's a government responsibility to provide everything for you. And this is one of the reasons why we have this problem with labor in Carriacou and Peter Martinique too. It's because over the years, there have been this dependency syndrome, whereby the government is giving them this stipend. I call it stipend, but I think it's something worth the while, and they don't have to work.
And talking about hope, President Obama did write a book, The Audacity of Hope. I don't know if you ever came across
Yes.
that. And have you seen the rendering of the Obama Presidential Center?
Yeah.
In Chicago?
Yes.
That is hope. And the caption is,
yes,
hope comes to Chicago. Hope, you also live in hope.
Yep.
You also come.
Yep.
What a
Well,
masterpiece.
as you mentioned that there is always a kind of joke, really. But I think it means a lot. You might tell somebody you're living in hope.
Yeah.
You say, no, I live in Maki.
or Subiz.
Subiz, But it's the perspective of which you place your attention. You going forward on this and you're going forward on that. I mean, so it might be categorized as saying you're living in hope.
Yeah.
But I guess
That's
everything is a process.
That's the whole idea of trying.
Yeah.
You're trying because you hope that one day it's going to.
But let me look at some of the services that have been administered to the residents of Carriacou and Peter Martinique now, because this has not happened. This hasn't been happening before in the previous administration. Because if you go to the hospital right now and you're able to do an X-ray, you have to do an X-ray. It could be done in Carriacou. Know that?
Yes.
Blood test could be done in Carriacou. Imagine that. We've had the situation where you do blood tests sometimes 4 or 5 times because you could get a result.
But you know what is so sad is that for the life of me, I don't understand, that how could you, after all this mandate that you've been given from the people of Carriacou, sit at the head of the ticket and not sit for yourself? Something as critical as health, a simple X-ray unit, a portable X-ray unit, you can afford to put that in the hospital.
That was never in the pipeline for them. It was never, because it is just that they didn't give it any attention to that, and they didn't care either. But the inconvenience and some of the things that people in Carriacou and Peter Martinique have to go through when they have to get these services. But now, thanks to this government, we have X-rays, we have blood tests, we have all these things taking place, and it makes it so much easier and convenient. Imagine you go into a hospital and they would do a test, and then they're waiting on the test to to deal with you right here in Karaku rather than sending it to Grenada while you're there waiting. And there was an instant one time where they took a test right here in Karaku, send it to Grenada. Listen here, send it to Grenada to get it done, and the person passed away during the process. It took about 2 weeks, I think 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever. And by the they come back now with the test to give the diagnosis of what transpired.
Yeah, because when you're in California, send the test down forever it's going. You have to keep wondering who's going to come first. The result of the test will acquire, you know.
I mean, not something to laugh at, you know.
Well,
but what you say really happened.
Mm-hmm.
And you had these instances already.
Who will come first?
Yeah.
If you lack all the results.
Right.
Dental services, we have that, you know.
Yeah.
In Karaku, the dental chair came a couple of years now, and people are getting all the dental work done now right here in Karaku without traveling, and it's provided to them on a weekly basis. We're thankful for that. We have to commend the government for that. These things never happened before. Sometimes we take things for granted, you know.
Well, let me tell you,
and people could afford to, you know.
That is why. If you're too young, probably have not had that experience. What is now the marketing board? Years gone by, it used to be the food storage center.
Right.
Ice, just dental ice there. Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about the ice, the blocks of ice there.
Well, not only that, and that was the place where Dr. Radix used to come probably, I don't know, every few months for extraction. That was the extent of dental care in Karaku. Just coming for extraction. And nowadays, you must have no cane back then. And if it was strong rum, they used to use. And the injection, little big as a nail. So when you see this,
you have to close your eyes before they give you that.
So it's like the pumping down the nail in the
but dental service back then, you know, and that had been going over the years. Dental service was extractions. That's it.
Period.
That
was it.
Nothing else. We never used to have anything as cleaning. We never used to have anything as feeling or any other service. You know,
unless you travel.
Yes, but I'm just saying dental service was.
Well,
we used to line up like, you know, like I remember, you know.
What do you mean? And the whole line.
The whole line, everybody crying. You're crying before you get to.
And that was stuck in my head and my mind since what we went through when the dentist come to Karaku. That at CHS came, could you really see somebody as Leo Joseph applying for grant? I did, you know.
Yeah.
And I got one, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, from an outfit in Australia. That is how we were able to have dental x-ray in CHS.
Okay.
Because I keep remembering when we used to go to Dr. Radix and I say, I want nobody else to have to go through that. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, it was like lining up to be extracted, man.
Mm-hmm.
And there's all you're hearing is moaning up front and moaning in the line and things like that. No, we have proper service.
Yes, back in this guy.
And the beauty about the service to know, it's free, you know. The government is providing the service to us. So there's no need to worry about whether you could or you couldn't afford. That's out the door.
But you know something? Anything pertaining to medicine, I don't care if it's $5, government should collect it. Medicine is a very expensive thing.
It is.
And people get into a habit of expecting everything for free. You eventually become the victim because you'll get substandard care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't have to kill them, but must understand that medical attention, medical equipment, extremely expensive. I don't care which part of the world you go. And you should make a contribution towards that. Case closed, argument rest.
Vibes FM, let me take a call. Vibes FM, caller, live, caller.
Oh, hello. Good morning to everyone.
Yes, good morning.
Talking about dentists now, I remember as a school child, we in Windward hardly ever used to go to town. And when they tell us the dentist is going to be in town, I'll put my hand up and I'll say, yes, I've got toothache. I am a toothache, but I just want to go to town. And when I went and the dentist touched each one of my jaw teeth, I started to think, oh, yes. and I started to cry. You know, I had no jaw teeth because they drag out the jaw teeth without there was no X-ray, there was no
Nothing.
filling up, there was no, and you think the dentist didn't know? Jesus Lord, that my teeth are solid. I
Yeah.
have no jaw teeth now
Yeah.
because of my stupidity.
Yeah.
You know,
Look at
but
that.
anyway, I just have to laugh when I hear Dr. Raddick because he's the one that pulled out all my teeth.
Oh boy, sorry about that. But
Anyway,
it
have
happens.
a good day.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay,
bye-bye.
bye. But that caller, is humorous, but it happened.
Yeah, and my body was complaining not so much about Dr. Radix, but his accomplice.
Yeah.
The guy who used to hold it down.
Hold it on. That part was a serious part.
And the guy must be
I
strong.
want to hold it down.
Mhm.
I mean, what you could do?
You could pick up what you want, Dr. Radix, hold it pliers in your mouth.
Yeah.
Boy.
Things have changed, eh?
I think now that things have changed, we have to consult with AI because this thing can't happen again. With us, can't happen again with us. I mean, you know, hold it down to take on the teeth. I mean, that is.
And quite a number of other services, that we're getting right now too. Again, that we have not been getting in the past. And like I said, we have to be thankful for quite a bit of that. Let me try to take a call. Again, 4430101. Caller, landline caller, come in.
Yes. Good morning to the gentleman, so Leo and everyone. Morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning,
good
yes.
morning, my dear, good morning.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just want to say a few words about Miss Emlyn Pierre.
Go ahead.
Miss Emlyn Pierre does go on this to the point on Tuesday. And when she goes, she have, my grandmother will say, anytime you hear a woman have 3 different voices, not a good woman. Because she have a voice when she's speaking to she crowd and she think. Then she have a voice now want to speak. And then after she have a one now to speak for people to sorry for her, for your pity. You have some people you want to pity them, so they come with a kind of a pity face. Mr. Leo, thing and lend me $10. So she going on the point and talking all kind of a nonsense. When I hear that woman say Tuesday about when she go to a certain medical station and she couldn't get, and they didn't even have a simple thing as gloves. I want to tell Miss Emlyn Pierre to stop she nonsense. Because Miss Emlyn Pierre and them was in government. Follow. Only once she was out of government is 2008. And then all the rest of the time she was government. All the medical stations, Miss Emlyn Pierre and them talking about, they had left these medical stations. Nurses couldn't have been inside it. Only rats could have been there. So she couldn't have gone and get her gloves. Now she bawling that she go in medical station, she can't get her gloves. Why this woman coming and lying? Why she coming and lying and she says she's a Christian and talking pity face? For people to sorry for her. But Miss Emlyn Pierre, nobody went sorry for her because everybody know that you are a liar. Because when all you was in power, you go in the hospital, the people that used to clean the floor couldn't even have disinfectant to put in the water to clean the floor.
Yep, I know that.
Just taking the water from the pipe and washing the floor. You couldn't get medication in the hospital. If you, as a patient, your family bring medication, you go out. The nurses used to beg you to leave the medication for them, that they could use it to others. Miss Emlyn Pierre, all medical stations now is fixed. Look at the one. Look, Grandby is going and fixed. Look, Sutter is going and fixed. Look, all the rest of medical station, and you say you went to medical station and you couldn't get a glove. Look, the people that working on the beach cleaners have gloves. Much less you saying you went in medical station. Stop your lying. And only what she's talking about is Polaris. She riding on Polaris. But I want to tell Miss Emlyn Pierre, even though she passing and she see Polaris grass growing back there, she's still seeing grass going back there. But we know what will be going there. But I want to ask her, where the 53 point, how much million, where went down for the shrimp farm and the one in Victoria for the fall farm. And we ain't seen nothing. What I want to ask her, what growing back there? I want she to pass and tell me what growing back there. Because what they're growing up there is high woods, and we know what inside it, what kind of animal inside it. But we know Stella Polaris will be going on.
Yep.
Don't matter your past and balling, but the 200 million. But talk about the 53 point too much million. All your con men come and take it, and we know nothing about it. Right?
Yes.
And I could call how much project that all your government con men come and take it. Right? But we've seen our government for the 4.5 years, we've seen the amount of things that they are doing and they are done for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Because the last time I saw in the news, we are road in Petit Martinique. That road had never done. And the man said how much feet a road was done in Carriacou, in Petit Martinique. And the amount of work that is going on. So, Miss Emlyn Pay, stop your pity face, stop your crying. Nobody wants sorry for you. You will never be a prime minister in Grenada. So stop it. Bye and have a good week.
Okay, thank you so much. Speaking about Emlyn Pay being on the program on Tuesday in GBN, or to the point, I was very, very surprised because I listened to the program, and I was very surprised of some of the comments she was making. But one of those that she made, as it pertains to the last election in 22. Listen to this.
What's different approach would you say this time around compared to the last cycle? What's that different approach you were going by?
Well, if you look at the last election campaign, let me put this in my own opinion. Although we were the government in office at the time and we had the bell in our hand, I don't think we were as ready as we should have been ready for the election. And you know what I strongly believe? Any government calling an election after a COVID period, put it that way, would have been under significant pressure in terms of readiness. So if you look at the members of the team, most of us were so consumed in the work of government. Most of us were so consumed in getting the country back on track. And even in my case, let us use education. You know how this pandemic would have affected the education system. And so preparing for an election doesn't take 2 weeks or a month or not even a year, right? So a lot of the time that should have been put into the preparation for an election, I think we were extremely focused in the work of the people.
Now, the reason why I say that, where I play that too, is because, I've been hearing for quite a long time that the government at the time, the NNPA government at the time, were not ready for the election. And they were blaming the Prime Minister at the time, Dr. Keith, for it. And I've been hearing that, but I never really believed it. I never really believed that they would come, that these things were being said. But now that she come out and make that statement on national TV, I wonder when her former boss here, her criticizing him in that respect. In other words, he called the bell, he ring the bell without them being ready. They didn't even know about it.
Emily was quite ready. Emily was holding on to faith. She was keeping the faith.
No, really? It's just that doesn't make much sense to me. The party, she says, was not ready, but the master, the boss, ring the bell. Is that a fair criticism? Or not a fair criticism, really? Maybe it's real, but to be speaking that out in public.
That's the truth.
Well, when you're in government, you have to be semper fi.
And what?
Semper fi, man.
But
you understand? You can just
ask out.
But you just imagine that. That feedback that what she's making now, that statement that she's making now. How does that? I wonder how Diablo will take that. Taking the blame.
Although we were the government in office at the time and we had the bell in our hand, I don't think we were as ready as we should have been ready for the election.
But they call it?
Yeah, well, I wonder if this is hindsight, looking back at the time, because they were hyper. I mean, they were very much on the go. What we're moving what, and nobody's stopping us now. Marching through the street. I mean, that kind of approach.
No, but in this regard, I'll have to give Emily the benefit of the doubt. Not they call the election. Who is he? They call the election for NNP. The one man meant.
Well,
yes, you want. Yep, but I mean, imagine you coming out and say something like that. I mean, the man know we ain't ready, and gonna call the election. I mean, is that something? The party was not ready for the election. I mean, more than that. And preparation takes time. And he realized that.
And so preparing for an election doesn't take 2 weeks or a month or not even a year, right? So a lot of the time that should have been put into the preparation for an election, I think we were extremely focused in the work of the people.
Election every 5 years or so?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
why did they call it then? I mean, they had more time on their hand. Right?
Yes.
Because calling just about 4 years and about 2 months, something like that. I think the election was in March of 2018, somewhere around there.
To give Emily the benefit of the doubt, Emily has nothing to do with election being called by NNP as long as Diablo is in the house.
Right.
Yes.
So she cannot take any blame.
No.
So she taking no blame for that.
No, for that.
That's why she's able to say that we weren't as ready as we should have been.
Oh boy, imagine that when that started to circulate and that started to hit the fan, you will see something. Vibes FM, a landline caller, you there?
A pleasant good morning to the A team.
Hey, good morning.
Yes. Morning, my brother.
Every week you all are improving so much that we have to make sure and raise the bar with your name. So it's the A team now.
Okay.
Kim, I hear you talk about Emlyn Pierre. I have a piece to leg one because I called you yesterday to give you. You know about the when you walk in with a folder and you have documents in it, you have to hold it carefully because if you turn it upside down, a document might fall out and you know.
Right.
Listen that. Before I go into that, I will give it that I call Solio and I call you and I didn't get all it to tell you what is the talk going, But let me talk on the positive side. Kim, I want to give you and Solio. Well, Mr. Collier, I know Mr. Collier as a businessman. Some credit.
Sorry.
And some people in Grenada here. I want to talk a little bit about honest businessmen. And I talk on a different radio station, but let me come to the point. When you're talking about honest businessmen between Kerrico and Petit Martin, and this is not me, this is other people saying the same thing and they agree. You're talking about you, Mr. Kim, the king, and you're talking about Solio. Nobody can point no finger and call all you corrupt. That's what I know as a fact. Before we start to really move good, and I know all your logs. And Solio board right on the carnage day when you go in PVC. The other people I had to talk about is Mr. Leroy Nichols and Miss Margaret Nichols. Two honest people and two honest businessmen. Well, the rum factory is there on Kim.
Yeah.
And nobody could call the name Mr. Jeffrey Thompson.
Yeah.
And the Bezensky brothers. Miss Mulbaya, stalwart NDC. She's a very honest woman. Nobody can put hand at her. You understand? And Miss Franca Bonadine, she's not really a businesswoman, but she come in that bracket the way honesty is concerned. You understand? And I will say Avon distributors, Mr. Avon doing a very good job in Grenada. He helps everyone and take a bow. But let's go to the fact now. Let me begin. Emlyn Pierre talk. The word that is circling since last week when Ole didn't have the program, that's supposed to bust an Ole program, but she's talking for herself. Because I know she realized the paper don't circulate what they lose. This woman have a list on her team of PSs that they're going to be moving. They start doing that already, if they win. and other people in the ministry. But here to talk, you know, this woman have planned to bring she husband as commissioner of police and say he on contract and getting ready to fire the commissioner of police. You hear what she say? Because the commissioner of police didn't do sufficient investigation with the thing with the Nigerian in the hotel, he should be fired. That is something to talk about Kim. Listen, if you play back, you go hear what she say. What Connor do?
Listen.
What brother Connor do?
I say to you, we are
listen.
On behalf of those
Caller.
Why she so hated? Where Emlyn Taylor on that?
Caller.
Why the man must be fired?
Caller,
No,
hold
the
on.
man will be
Caller,
fired.
hold on a second. You just asked me if I heard about that, you know. Listen to it.
I say to you, we are speaking on behalf of those who cannot speak for themselves. So when I spoke out about the young ladies who were sexually assaulted based on their stories, and I don't believe they would all be lying, based on their stories were sexually assaulted by guests of the government, I was not saying something I had a dream about. I was speaking about young people, young women who called me, contacted me, and asked me to bring this to the attention of the public. And you know what one of them was thinking? That by doing that, the visitors would not have been allowed to leave without being asked to answer questions. But guess what? We sneaked them out immediately without even asking an explanation on behalf of these women. And, you know, as I mentioned this, let me make the point, because I've heard in the public domain that we are waiting. And, you know, in my opinion, the Commissioner of Police should resign on this particular matter.
Caller, go ahead.
Yes. So, Kim,
Yeah.
check from what I've been talking about. And if I tell you, them PS and them should learn the lesson. You know who's the first name she have on the list? A young lady from River Road. Everybody know her because her husband working in ministry too. She have the young lady name on the list. What does young girl do them? And when she see the girl husband playing, she wave him, you know, and saying he too. If people don't check themselves with what's going on, you could imagine Emlyn Pierce saying she wants to save Grenada. Grenada Jongin? So, Leo, Grenada Jongin?
Not as far as I know. Not as far as I know.
But these people them is worse than lunatic.
But Caller, they're not going to get there anyway. You know, in other words, she can make up all the lists and do whatever she wants to do.
Yes.
Bye-bye,
But I
bye-bye.
can say it publicly because I know the person who find the paper. I said, look at me lie down on the bed and two men come and look for me. And I played in pain, and I'm listening to that discussion where they're saying that one get the paper from and where that one get the paper from. That is list. Every day is a list. So the list is she husband is commissioner of police, move Connaught, order, well, they can't fire him just so they could only talk that, and put him in a ministry like what they do, the brothers and them, the Bartholomew brothers and them, especially the one what was deputy assistant. I mean, they treat them men brutally, you know. Them and Francois and them is a makeup, is a clique. And that is what they're planning to do too. Linrod is Minister of National Security and she husband is Commissioner of Police. All that they are the list, you know.
That listen good.
And what thing is Attorney General. A lot of call they hold stupidity.
That ain't making no sense.
I will tell you what's his name. He's the lawyer that's in charge. He does only sign board paper. He's in charge of board papers. Dwight. Some Dwight Osford. Them reject he. I hear it from them already. Because when NDC they come out the first time, they accuse me for supporting NDC. You Dwight Osford. I, Jordan McKee, Nigel, Simon, Jordan McKee. Say that because I heard it from who you want to support, who you want to support here. So don't feel you there nothing. You're a user. They're using you. And I said, after I heard that last week, Thursday evening, I say I could have called on a program, and say that, I say I'm waiting for today. You understand? And I said, let me Lego that. Them, well, Emlyn, you better take a big stroke. You're really wasting time. You that too something you win by the last time. You're coming up against 800 new voters coming from outside. That will have you teasing. That will have you on rest. Government send most people in jail under false pretense. Saying, hold them, I have a man on the carnage that go in jail for this man. Up till now, the man does cry. Never ever go in the man house. The man have a thing and them selling. It's true. They just say when you have over $10,000 came, you have to deposit or something, so.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, not to my knowledge. If you're traveling, there's a certain amount of cash you can travel with.
Yes, because you could have 10,000 US going to America, And if you have a visa, they can tell you when you have to go. Because you could all say you're expecting to go. But that's what the man have his visa and everything. And the man say, boy, when I get a little chance to go. They take the man money and come in and radio. You ain't campaigning now. You ain't campaigning on a station up north. The one at the station say, the way how things going, that look as a 15 mil. Oh, God. Lord, but better than for us was any Kennedy home.
Caller. All right, thank you so much. Okay, okay, bye bye. Next caller, WhatsApp caller come in. WhatsApp caller come in.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, yes.
Good morning.
I just how is everybody doing?
Okay, not bad at all.
Thank you. Still standing.
Okay, that's good. Miss Emlyn Pierre need to take a seat because as her husband was in the police and had big authority, when the person called her and tell her about what happened in the hotel, her job was to first take the person to the police station and let them report it. She is a politician. She's not the law. Second of all, why when everything happened, they run into Emlyn Pierre? Is Emlyn Pierre the authority?
Yeah.
She needs to get her facts straight, and all what she's doing is lying. I'm from Grenada. I live in Canada. I never voted in Grenada. But when I came to Grenada this year, I make sure I register. So, all we are passing here, we're talking about Grenada, everything about Grenada moving Grenada. Okay, healthcare sucks in Grenada. I lost people in Grenada due to the healthcare system. And now, this man is going out there to build a hospital. So lots of us that decide to retire to come home, we could get the health care. And for the generation that coming up, I understand anybody could go anytime. But what we have to understand, think about the generation for tomorrow. That is what you have to think about. Look how healthcare, look education. And I don't care what nobody said. The only how I wouldn't be in Grenada next election, I have to be sick and the doctor say I cannot travel. Even if I had to come in a wheelchair, I'm coming and I'm going to give Deacon my vote.
Good.
He is taking Grenada where I never see Grenada go. So guys, all the best, man. Enjoy the rally and I'll be there in spirit.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So 101 again, 43 0101 403 0101 and 458 1914 458 1914. Let me take another call. Caller, thank you for waiting. You've been there for a little while, but you're on now. What's up, caller? Caller, come in. Thank you.
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes.
Good morning.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay, we seem to have not hearing you as we should. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning.
Could you please use the other line 4030101? 403, if you hear me. 0101.
I'm hearing you loud and clear, but you're not hearing me.
I'm not hearing you, and as we should know, it seems to have a little bit of an issue there, bringing your call online as we normally would be able to do. And right, I know you're hearing me, but we're not getting you properly. Okay?
Oh,
Okay.
I'll try.
Yeah, try the other line. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. 403-0101 and 443-0101. Those are the numbers you're going to call and try to get to us to make a comment. But going back to what this caller just mentioned, about the incident to do with the people who claim that they were interfered with, the Nigerians, whatever. That didn't make no sense. It's not holding any water, as far as I'm concerned, because again, she's saying that they should have done, they should have, the police, the commissioner of police should have, go and stop them from leaving.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to hear her say that.
That really, she should know better.
That was one of the expectations, because she's saying that the young ladies would have liked that before these people would have left the island, that they would have been detained and questioned, just based on what they say.
But why didn't they make a report? Why didn't they make a report?
Well, they made a report.
They didn't make a report. They report to Emmeline.
Well,
that's not who we were going to report to. Emmeline is not the law.
The authorities.
They go to the police. That's all they have to do. And once they go to the police, then the police will start taking it from there. But you see, the thing about it is that I strongly believe that this story is the whole cook-up thing, is a whole make-up thing.
How come it died? I mean,
because there was not
came out as a
because the people
wildfire.
Because I don't believe anybody even had any issue. I don't think so. That was cooked up, and so in other words, now there's no report to be made because there's nothing, no real story to get to.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, you must have good evidence.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean,
and you should stop them from leaving, and police, So the police just hear something from someplace. Nobody report. We all could hear things here, there, and there. Nobody report to them, but they should go and stop them from going. You're joking. Let me take a call. Vibes FM caller. Hold on. Let me try to take this caller for us. Yes, you are now. Caller, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Now, if a man break open into your business place, will you go to Tevin?
No. I'm going straight to the police.
Thank you. So now, if a young lady, well, I don't know what you really talk about, so let me just put it that way. If a young lady feel that the way the customer behave with her is inappropriate, okay? Her first step is to take it to her superior in the workplace, and thereafter to the police, because is the police the one to make a case? That's the beginning of the court system.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you why are you going to the politician? The politician cannot make a case out of it. The politician should tell you, go back to the police and register a complaint.
That's all.
If there is no complaint registered, the police cannot work. Okay?
Right.
And I, as the politician, cannot do the work of the police. I saw this whole thing as a make-up thing.
Right.
They're unhappy with what is going on with this government and the African continent. We have to look into that, because when Deacon went to Africa, when CARICOM sent him there the first time, and then we make a big issue out of it, okay? He went back on behalf of the invitation of the Ghanaian president. And they also pick up a stamp, especially Dr. Mitchell. No, they feel it should have been them, but they are not. So then those who know in several times now, no, but you have this hatred in you for this administration. What? Let me come out of this thing. And Ninpia wants to be Prime Minister of Grenada. She is the Prime Minister of her house because she made it clear that she is the husband, right? that is on tape. The only thing the only sin she husband commit, okay, is that he is the wife.
All I like thing.
All right. She can't take nobody to court for that.
No,
We
no.
have it on tape.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. So now she wants to be Grenada Prime Minister. Your behavior cannot help you to get there. If your party is strong but you're unpopular, then we'll be out. Yeah? Because the people have no faith in you. I see Emily Pierre on Facebook dancing she alone in the church. I think I sent that for you last night.
Yes.
Right. Dancing in the church. So I have to say, after you tell all these lies, you've gone in the church, I forgot the song they were singing, and she alone on the ballroom. Yeah. And all eyes is on her. That is how she intends to convince the Grenadian people to just make all these lies on people. You see this religious leaders and them, Kim? Now the Bible is something that you does not like to handle on your program, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you see, because why? The people who say they are the children of God are giving you the cause to say so. You should be ready to hear from whoever is a pastor or a member of what is called a Christian church. But when you see how they behaving, that chasing you off, and we cannot convince nobody to become a Christian because they're looking back at a few minutes ago, not even last week, a few minutes ago, and she jumping on parade and she long dress, maybe the floor in the church need cleaning, so the bottom of she dress is a muppet.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand these people. Why, if you is a Christian, good, in the first place, you should be asking God whether he wants you there or not. Because God will choose who he wants. But you take it from your boss give you and you're satisfied with that. And you're behaving just like your boss. You cannot get in office with that kind of behavior. MNP, you have it all wrong. The entire NNP. I heard a guy talk some kind of stupidness on Facebook. I don't even want to mention it. He doesn't understand what is governance. Okay, he doesn't understand that. Grenada is good where it is presently. Okay, very, very good. You want to rescue something that is already saved. How possible that could be? You win your war, and I say I come in and deliver Kim when Kim already win war. You understand, right?
Yeah.
And Imperium had Grenada under stress. The young people, they put them in Imani. Children who have 3 and 4 and 5 subjects, some of them in Indian stores selling, and what are getting $700. They are talking about empowering the youth. Did they do it when they was there? Some of them for 18 years. They in this slave pen preparing for the next election. That is empowering. Today now, how much we? Every second, this present government doing. The NMP and Peter David is saying to Grenadians, they will do better. Now, you were there before. Peter David was it all, you also. You all didn't do it. Because why? It was not all your interest. This government come who are local little children without experience. They come and do it, and you telling me now, oh, I'm gonna do it better. I don't want you to do it better. Let them who doing it improve on it next time around. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. 4030101. Next caller for waiting. Caller, you there?
Yes, is it me?
Yes, you're on now. Yes.
Okay, I wouldn't be long. Yeah, although you touched on something already with Emily on the GBN show, I think it was on Tuesday, with what she had said. I had actually concluded the same thing, that she was throwing Keith Mitchell under the bus.
That's how I see it, yeah.
We want to see what Keith is going to do about that, because she literally put the blame on him.
Yep.
No question, no doubt about it, and that was intentional. It was intentional. And then to try to say COVID this and COVID that. If they use COVID as a tool because COVID was just coming out. Let us call the election now, because they give people the impression that they were doing so much, which they really didn't do anything much. Anyhow, I'm going to stop in that. The other thing I want to talk about is Nolan, whatever Thompson.
Yeah.
Yes, she went, I think it was on Facebook or something like that, with a pitiful kind of way. And I don't know where she get this accent from or how she speaks. Because the Prime Minister said he's unapologetic, she used that as a political tool. He doesn't have empathy and he doesn't have this and he doesn't have that. I want to ask the question, would they have rather he done nothing and then these horses were allowed to come in and disease spread in the country? They would have had a whole set of hip-rot to say about it. The man took a stand that any leader would take. Unapologetic doesn't mean that a person doesn't have empathy, because they're taking the word completely out of context. Otherwise, he's saying the ministry did what it had to do and he cannot make an excuse, a negative excuse to the ministry because they did the right thing. In that context, that's where unapologetic comes in. The other thing, because I'm going to make mine very quick, it's with Emmeline again, with the 3 girls with the Nigerian thing, making it such an issue, even on the show, saying that they sneak them out very quickly. Now, Emmeline is either something is wrong with her because she's a pathological liar. If you could recall, when this thing just came out, remember what she was saying? The girls told the mothers and the mothers told her. On the show, she said the 3 girls spoke to her.
Right.
If you could recall.
Yes, I
because
recall.
The original thing was the mother she heard it from was not the girls.
Right, yes. The mothers came to
No,
her.
it's the girls. So she's a pathological liar. She cannot hold her mouth straight. And then, how ironic. 3 girls. So the men, whoever she alleged did that, they actually knew that those 3 girls were all NNP. Because look at it. It's obvious that it would be NNP supporters who supported that this thing would have happened to all 3 girls.
Oh boy.
Let's put this thing together. The woman is a liar. That's the reason why she cannot call the names.
Yeah.
And she cannot say anything and say that the superintendent of police should resign and all this kind of nonsense. Resign for what? Was anybody charged? Was the girl?
Any reports made?
Not come forward,
no one.
And the management at the hotels had no knowledge.
Yeah.
Of all of this. Emmeline can need to take a rest. And this Thompson woman, she's a joke. She is a big joke because no matter what she tried to do in St. David's with St. David's people with Deacon, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. They would see a storm coming down on Sunday, and not the storm that they think they're expecting. They would see a rush of people that would shut them up. Last thing I'm going to say, Keith Mitchell is going to get back at Emmeline for what she did to him on Tuesday. She directly and intentionally tried to say, we weren't ready yet, but he decided to call it.
Right.
But we weren't ready. And
Right.
he lost the election for us.
Yeah,
That's what she's saying.
caused us to
That's
lose it,
all
yes.
I'm going to say
Yeah,
today. I
yeah.
wouldn't be long today.
Okay, Kola.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Landline, you're next.
Hello, good morning. Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
How are you? You're on
okay.
the team.
Okay, thank you.
Right, with all due respect to you, sir. I want to make a statement as Miss Emily. In the first instance, Miss Emily must realize that they had the option to build the hospital. They threw it away. The hospital was supposed to build in Monge with the house and skimmies. The side, everything was done and a ring road was made for the hospital. They threw it away and they put it down with the nurses' hostels. When it started to crumble down and the male surgical flow the fall, they go back and they fix it over. And then they put on the new addition. And every time Grenada try to go forward, this is what these people doing. When they speak about the school in Florida, with the train it where you intend to mash up with the children in it, She turned around and say they're going to fix it. They say they're going to fix it. She was the Minister of Education at the time. When they talk about it, what she turned around and say, if you go back, Mr. Kim, you're supposed to have the tape day. Where she turned around and say, education will be a thing at the past. You remember that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. When she finished that, they still turn on now and they're fighting down the hospital, they're fighting to build it. They're trying to get into the right? I was in the hospital diverse time and I have to leave the meditation that I have for patients in the hospital because I had to send and buy it. She's saying, but you don't have medication in the hospital. She turned around and said, you have my bandage in the hospital when it was under them thing going. Eh? When she talk about money, this and money that, she had to talk about the stream farm, the fall farm, Manhattan, Rivera. She was speaking about that. The briefcase, she was speaking about that. What they call in Deacon, what you call? Watch, these people will make people sing the right.
Okay.
You understand it?
Okay.
You understand? Which is the biggest cook and opportunist that Grenada ever see? Is these people, you understand? The children that they take and they put with all the exam and they what they put them on the and in the hospital to map the flow and to do all kind of thing and have them as what $7 and $600 a month. Today, Mr. They can come in and fix it, put them in a position. Why you saying they don't like children? Eh? Them like children? Eh? She must understand the things that they do to people, children. Right? What are they take the market and make a ghetto? Eh? They make the tongue a ghetto tongue. Eh? And then they blaming Deacon, right? Everything Deacon wrong. Eh? Watch all the years they've been there. Show me what they do. Come in tongue. Come in tongue. And watch tongue. For all the years they've been there. 23 and a half years. Watch tongue. What them building in tongue? What is state of the tongue? Like an old ghetto. You understand? You can say that is the capital. Yeah, no brightness at the tongue. And them running them out. Eh? They don't want the hospital now. What they want? What they want? What the health centers and them? Watch them. Under them, watch it. You don't have meditation, you don't have this, you don't have that, you don't have that. Today they're developing it, you're criticizing it. What she want? She better take all the language she have on her now. And think. God don't like hypocrisy.
Okay.
God don't like hypocrisy and she must realize. She says she's a high woman in church. Stop telling lies because remember, lies start with Lucifer and God in them. That's where you end up on the earth. Judas and Jesus. So that is she. And have a good day. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me try to take another call there. Let me see which one is available. There's so many calls waiting, you know. Let me see. Next caller. What's up, caller coming?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, your listeners.
Yes.
Well, it's good to know that you get some enlightenment as time goes by. Enlightenment is not to the people who have done knowledge and people who don't. People who all they could see is beauty, and they could only see behind them, not in front of them. So you know what? Prevention is always better than cure. So we need to do prevention with regard to our health. We need to do prevention with regard to our infrastructure. You know what? They did not do no prevention on the JP Hills tomorrow. But they're saying it's bad and they look for a cure otherwise. So we need to wake up when somebody should be talking. If they can't talk prevention, they're wasting our time. But on an important matter, there is no reason why the people of St. Mark or Walton cannot get $10,000 a month, $120,000 for a year, and $2.4 million over a period of 20 years for a jetty. A jetty that is approximately 200 feet. A jetty that has a stone armor to protect from some of the waves. It's possible. $10,000 a month is a good investment for the people of St. Mark, the fishermen. And it could go in Walton. I heard the senator speak on it, but where is the assessment that needs to be made? There must be preliminary work. work $1,000. We haven't heard $150,000 invested in the preliminary work, doing the site surveys and so forth. So that is important. I certainly hope that you will hear about that come next budget in December.
Okay.
And that budget, I certainly hope, is under the NDC, not under any other party, because the others don't care about Grenadians and the benefits and the progress. Imagine, some people reject free books for the children education, that will tell you everything about these people. The children getting free education, free books. What better education for children, but they rejecting the books. Because you know what, they say come from a certain color. You have money, However, there's another very important point. And after that, I'll be finished. It's on the diaspora. And the question of the diaspora, there is a homecoming. But this diaspora thing started since 2008 and before. Why is it that in the year 2026, when you look at the website, there is no WhatsApp number for anybody to communicate with people within the diaspora organization within that homecoming? But you know what? The people who are employed in Canada, they know how to call numbers within Canada and the US, even NBC or whatever, to get funds, to get assistance. But just for people to communicate, there isn't a number, a WhatsApp number for people to call. And I'm complaining now because I reached out since in April to the people that matter, and they have done nothing. The homecoming is June 24th, this weekend coming around. There is still time. Let's hope that they will allow people to participate, even for those who may not be able to come because of their health situation, because of their job situation, or because of their own personal decisions. Thank you, and have a blessed day.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. Next WhatsApp caller. Next WhatsApp caller. Caller, come in. Caller, you next.
Hello?
Yes, hello, go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
How are you?
All right.
Yeah, just some food for thought, Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
Specifically to Mr. Leo.
Tell me.
If you if a dog drops some puppy in a oven, would you call the puppy bird?
No. No.
Or you call the puppy?
Puppy? You still a puppy?
Okay, all right. If Mr. Leo have a bus and he give it to Kim to drive, who own the bus?
Mr. Leo still on the bus.
So which political party you find that fit?
Stop that. Don't talk about Dr. Mitchell that way. I like that.
I will sit down there and think change. The more we change, the more we remain the same. That's a changing. The boss belong to Mr. Leo. Even though Mr. Leo the Kai, he give him. The boss is Mr. Leo boss. Get ready to take the boss. So I will take care and make sure that whenever you see a dog drop a puppy in an oven,
still a puppy.
Still a puppy.
All right, caller, thank you.
Loud and clear.
All right, okay, we hear you. Next, WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. Coming, you next. Hello.
Hey, hi, Mom.
Hello.
How's everyone?
Okay, all right.
Yourself?
I'm outside, but my little skin itching me because I have my headphone on and I'm listening.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to just say something. Some of us we big, we bright, we dunce, and we real stupid, and we back, we falling down, and we still stupid. If you get what I'm saying, there.
Go ahead.
You have some big people, what say them is big people. I have to call it like that because I think big people have to come with maturity. And that is lacking in Grenada. I don't know, especially from since 2022. I don't know if all you realize that. Because to me, for the last, let's say, I don't say 23 years, let's say for the last 10 years, people couldn't see anything. Nothing was wrong with the road. The hospital was okay. There wasn't any problems. everybody just doing what they want in Grenada and all was fine and dandy because, as they will say, the 1% was somewhat living good and the others have to fend for themselves like me and Mr. Leo and Coy and Kim. We are accustomed fending for ourselves so we don't have to beg. But then the table turn and some people find themselves in a position whereby they can go and say, well, Mr. This sent me for that and Mr. That sent me for this. And, it kind of become a little bit uneasy because they don't know nothing about walking. A lot of us come and we sit down and we join a line. Well, no, Emily didn't say a line. She forget that she list of employment who she have to pay out of she pocket because some of them that was working in schools and grounds and whatever, they wasn't getting paid through the government, they was getting paid from the pocket. So some of them missed the pension that was when Deacon was giving pension, they couldn't get pension because they've been paid from political pockets. We come talking about the Prime Minister to have empathy for two horses. I just want to say something, Miley. The young fella that killed the young lady in no, I shouldn't say the young fella, the Marco that killed the young lady in Carriacou, the young child in Carriacou, there was no empathy. No. Melva got killed the other day, there was no empathy. And plus many young ladies that lost their life through domestic violence in Grenada. I didn't see I didn't see all that hype and that noise for empathy. But all of a sudden we have empathy for two horses that have disease. And nobody end opening their mouth to ask, well, did you do it the right way by bringing the horses in Grenada? No, nobody ain't asking those questions. All we talking about, they shouldn't kill it. They shouldn't kill it. Like Grenada become now, how should I say? I don't even know how to say it. Because some of the things they're talking about is so ridiculous. It's like you can't even understand what this so-called Don's bright people trying to say. Because to me, they don't make any sense. No logical thinking, no nothing. Every time they open their mouth, is a bag of nonsense. And then you'll have people come and say, oh, stop talking about them, but come on the internet and see how these NNP people getting on. Somebody can make a Facebook a post. You can't say nothing. I don't want to sit here and get tagged in the nonsense because they don't making any sense at all. All they do is just miss what they was getting. You understand? But we have to be able to say, well, look, I am not living in Carriacou. I'm not from Carriacou. The people of Carriacou should call and say, yes, our minister is working for us. Like I just proudly hear you, Mr. Leo and Coy say, look at what is happening in Carriacou. I am happy for that. When other people call and say, look at what is happening to Grenada. And you know what makes me feel so good? The fact that this government is putting education to the forefront and these people ain't satisfied. They're still unsatisfied. Look, for years, fishermen, you remember, I don't know if you all remember when Keith Mitchell brought some man to buy nutmeg from, take Grenada nutmeg from GCNA, whether GCNA was having their problems or whatever. He brought a man to buy the nutmeg. I didn't hear no empathy for that. No empathy. I didn't hear nothing about that. Marketing board was going down. Grenadians couldn't get sugar. The few little traffickers used to try to bring sugar. And the same people on the port used to block them and say, you can't bring sugar. When NMP couldn't pay for sugar, pay for the sugar in Guyana because Guyana said they owe them. Same thing with medication. Clarice was the Minister of Health. Same thing. And today now, y'all want to come and flip the script and only looking for things to say. There is nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. The conditions and the livelihood of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatic is on a high right now. You understand? So they have this set of Don's bright people back. Either they're drunk, they're not drunk or whatever, but they're stupid. That's what I could say. Because they don't make no sense, Kim. Yeah. Logically speaking, when you listen to them, you have to listen, you have to listen for listening sake, but it really does not make any sense. Farmers and fishermen right now are at their best when it comes to the government of Grenada right now, this NDC government. Not saying that the government of 2008 and 2013 didn't try. We all know it was a financial strain on the world. Yeah. We know we couldn't do much, but a lot of us didn't understand. We didn't have the patience to come and lie and sell us oil and gas. Well, I wonder how much of them are drinking oil up to now because I don't like oil. I could eat me pig just so. You understand? So we Grenadians, we need to wake up a little bit. And for my NDC supporters, I know a lot of you all are very pretentious. Y'all sit and talk about your one another and your candidates. Y'all need to stop that. If there is a problem, you need to go and talk to one another, not behind your back. Stop backbiting like those NNP. And for the people of St. Max, y'all did not vote for Queens. Y'all did not vote for him to get the $10,000 to help all you. Be grateful for what all you getting. All you get a stream farmer, fall farmer, this farmer, and it's still missing. And all you know complaining. They bring Capital Bank in Victoria. How much people die without getting the money from Capital Bank? There was no empathy for that. I would never forget those things. You understand? So these are the things that Emmeline and them should talk about instead of they trying to talk about empathy and Nigerian interfere with who and whatever, because I never know she was a police. You know, so there's a lot of things they're trying to do, but the thing is, the supporters that is behind the NDC would never let NNP and them come and twist up anything. We're going right up in the frontier. We're protecting our government. Have a good evening. Have a great weekend. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. 4030101. 4030101. Let me try to take another WhatsApp caller coming. What's the call? Caller, you're next. Caller? Caller? Yes, you're on now. You're on now. Please turn your radio. Yeah.
Let me check. Mr. Blessed Love now.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Blessed Love to all of my brothers. How you doing? Everybody good?
Yeah, we are right. Yes.
And
you?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I cool and thing, man. I decided I'm taking a break on Thursday to make sure that, you know, all they could pong the place, you understand? Because it's a nice vibe.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my brother, we all have to unite, you know. We all have to unite and thing, you know?
Absolutely.
And I see down there, and I was listening to callers and thing. I decided, no, let me listen to them and gather some information, you know what I mean? But when I listen to callers and them, boy, boss, the callers and them like to be firing me, you know? So I say, no. I say my program on a Friday, there's be Fire Friday. I gotta say all the program gotta be Hot Pepper Thursday. Because the place hot, brother, you understand? So I just want to give all the enough strength and enough encouragement to keep pushing the vibes, you understand? Because we must stand up as a people. We must come together united as a people in order for NDC go back in office, you understand?
Yeah,
because we don't want to be out here and go talking. No, we don't talk. We have to show action, my brother. You understand? They don't attack me political area. They don't want to bury me, but they don't stop it, my brother. You understand, my brothers? They don't stop it, man, because you know I was born for this, you know. And you know, I was listening to something when I hear the callers and them say that, you know, the nasty party was there for 23 years. But when I understand and analyze that party, the nasty party was there for 23 years. They was not there for Grenadians, you know. No, they was not there for the people. The people was there for them. That was the people keep putting them back in office.
That's right.
But they was not there for the people, because if they was there for the people, the amount of things what the National Democratic Congress come and get done within 4 years, they should have get it done within the 23 years.
And more.
So they was not there for the people. They was there for their own self beneficial to them. You understand? That's the reason why they was feeding the people and thinking that like a baby spoon. You know, they make a baby spoon where they feed children with medicine and thing. That's what they was feeding the people, you know. And they was eating in a big pot spoon.
Right.
You understand? But today, this government come and this government showing that we are there for the people. That's the reason why this government are executing what they're executing right underneath their nose. You understand?
Yep.
So all of them who have on the nice dress and thing, and they go in church as the brothers say, and the dress dragging and sweeping the ground, all that just go cut short just now. You understand? All that dress and then go be short. Because these people, and then when they talking about empathy, them is the one that have no empathy for people. You understand? Them is the one. But this government, this leader, the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell, is a leader with standard quality and good taste for Grenadian people, Carriaconian and Pitimatnican people. And we all have to celebrate, rally with him and stand for with him to get sweet taste from him, because sweet taste is giving us. Watch the road, watch this, Project Polaris, watch it come and pay the pension right in front of the face. That's sweet taste for the people. So the people could go home and eat a nice pie right about now, be full time under the nasty party. Them are used to eat the big chicken and wine and dine and thing, you know. Whilst the other people working hard and building the economy for them was eating what fig without no oil and thing, but they say they get oil, so they feed some people with oil. And who they feed with oil? They supporters. That's why all of them are gas and thing today. You understand? That's why they support us like gas, but not real gas.
Okay.
You understand? But the National Democratic Congress standing for and making sure Grenada move, and we as a people in the diaspora, back home in Grenada, Carriacou and Pitimatic, we have to join hands, hold hands, stand firm, stand strong, and make sure the National Democratic Congress go back in office, because we found leaders in office. We don't found the politicians. We found real leaders. And Vice FM, what you are doing, what I am doing, and other people who are speaking out, we are motivating people. We are rallying troops for next election time. You understand?
Yeah,
we
man.
are standing firm, and
Yep.
we're not going down so for none of them, my brethren. We will fight them politically. Stand firm.
Yep.
So, my brother, I want all to stand firm, stand strong, and the format Fire Friday going to be blazing tomorrow, my brother.
Oh, God, I can
understand we
imagine.
go heart up the place tomorrow. So, the one love, and we love all that, my brothers and things. All that, my brothers, and stand firm. And one day to come, I will definitely meet up with all of my brethren.
All
Stand firm, stand strong, and all a good meditation. My callers, all the big up all yourself, and let us pump Vice FM right about now, man. All right?
Thank
Later,
you.
gone.
You
Put
stay
Sunday when the
strong.
code is yellow right up in the face.
Okay, then. Like that. Next, WhatsApp caller. The calls are backing up so bad. Eh? Next WhatsApp caller come in. Landline callers, please hold. WhatsApp caller, you next.
Good morning, Kim.
Yeah, good morning. Yes.
How are you?
Okay.
I just want to say I'm full in support of the previous caller, that woman caller.
Mhm.
Yeah, there is nothing more I want to add to what she said. I'm fully support what she said. And this NDC cannot do anything in much in 4 years, but at least they did another chance in office to prove what they could do.
Yep. Quite agreed. Yeah. Mhm.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, landline caller, you're next. Thank you for waiting. You're next. Come in. Caller. Hello.
Yeah, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yes, I just called back here. I just want to make my last contribution. Listen, you know something we never talk about, and I find we do hear it and long, more than 3 months I had to talk about that. You notice they don't talk about Miss Clarice Charles?
Uh-huh.
You know they's in war with her?
Well, I don't know that, but I know there is an
Well, let me
there's a
tell you,
caretaker.
although you see Emlyn and them thinging, I've been around from day one. Clarice Charles play a big role for making kids come in power in Grenada. The public service, the union, everything. She was one of the pillars. But what you think is the whole thing now? He and she don't go down again. So there was one. When she giving credit to Bowen, Clarice Modest, Keith, and about 2 others, Miss Bain Oxford. Why didn't she mention him? First, this woman I hate. If she had love and she should have been saying, well, you have to give credit to Miss Sam Clarice because I meet her there. You understand? And she made a contribution. Miss Brenda would make a contribution, but she ain't doing that. But I was talking to the owner of Bailey's Funeral. You know him? Bailey's Funeral Agency?
No. Yeah, and I know him. Yeah.
Clinton.
Yeah, Clinton. I know him. Yeah.
Yes. Well, he have an announcement he put in on the radio. Sometime starting from Monday, but I know when is the burial. The death is announced of the new National Party, led by Emlyn Pierre. But I have one job for Emlyn Pierre. Emlyn Pierre, after the election, we will put you in charge of the abattoir in Grenville. And you, Kate Lois, you go work with Jenny because she opening back she nail shop and she here just in saloon. For sure, your work is, and Emlyn Pierre is two of the surest work. Mary, you know the call woman who won in against the Prime Minister?
Thompson.
Nordin. Because there's another work available too. She go in charge of sweeping under the tunnel. She have a permanent work. And then the one now who coming up against Mr. Andrew, 10 toes. Lennox Andrew. Lennox Andrew want a maid. A kitchen, somebody to see about the backyard garden. I see very good in that. She go get a work too. So the 4 of them in Grenville, the show and a work, but for sure, Emlyn Pierre will be Prime Minister at the abattoir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, WhatsApp caller. What's up, caller? You next. Come in.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes. Turn your radio down, please. Yes.
Yes, good afternoon to the panelists, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Caller,
Yeah.
turn your radio down,
I'm
please.
calling-
Turn your radio down. Turn
I'm
your radio down.
calling to- Hello?
Okay. No, see my that call dropped. Yeah, we ask you, please, callers, whenever you get on live, to turn your radios down so you could have a conversation with us, and it's going to be okay. Otherwise, you're going to get a kind of a feedback that we've just been getting there, and that's not good for radio. Okay. But you could feel... Yes, go ahead.
Kim, just before you go to that, I'm amused by that comment. Turn your radio down. Somebody might just take the radio where it is and turn it down. But no, I mean, it is about the volume.
The volume, yeah.
So don't just turn your radio down and take it from the shelf and put it on the ground.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, let me go back to another WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, caller, you're next. Caller coming now. Caller? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you're on now. Yes, go right ahead, yes.
Yeah, I like the young people for voting this election to ask themselves a question. What did the Prime Minister say to them? Why he could not have hired them? Why he couldn't hire them and telling them and putting them to do the money? He said if the country did not have money, right? That is why he couldn't hire anybody in the workforce.
Caller, you're referring to the former Prime Minister, right?
The former Prime Minister,
Oh, yes. Okay, go ahead, yes.
Right. He said he didn't have money. So he couldn't hire anybody, so they have to go in the money, who get contract and this, that, and the other. But when I listen Emmeline Pierre and the same Kit Mitchell, and the man and them bragging that they leave a pregnant treasury.
500 million.
Listen, they don't leave the treasury full enough. They left a pregnant treasury, but lying and tell the young people he cannot hire them.
Yeah.
Because the country don't have money. He told the people he cannot pay pension because that will kill the country. And then you come in back and tell the same people he left a pregnant treasury. These people and them have no shame. Where is their heart? That is the type of things we have to use for our next campaign. We left a pregnant treasury, but telling the people the country brooks.
Yeah.
He cannot pay this and he cannot pay that. But turning back and say we left a pregnant treasury. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Okay. Next. What's up? You next? Come in.
Afternoon, Vice FM.
Yes, good afternoon.
And happy Father's Day to all of the superb men of this country and those who have paved the way so that we can be on air today. The leaders of the party who have laid the foundation, we are eternally grateful, and I say thank you to the fallen soldiers. We have lost a dear sister from Therese, Miss Francis. She was an honored listener, Miss Tiller. We say to our children, please accept our condolences and we'll be there for you. And to all of those who we do not know, but continue to support. Kim, I want to say, rain is falling, and I think it's unfair for them to be leaving the man in the rain after we outside helping campaign so hard. Please, take out the brother and the corners, put them inside the house. The house with symbol. Please, take out positive in the rain. Have a good day,
Okay.
and I look forward to a good Sunday
Okay, thank you so much. There. Okay.
I think you missed that one.
No, you missed it, man. I fully missed it.
No. Do you mean what you mentioned about the
The assistants.
Or the assistant? Oh. Hold a second. Hold on. All these calls have been picked up. Next, WhatsApp caller. Your next comment. Caller.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Your panelists.
Yes.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Calling to find out something pertaining to Sunday
rally.
Yeah, I want to know that if you want to like participate in the activities, who do you have to contact or something like that? Because if somebody want to make a contribution, like to sell a poem, to do something, I wanted to find out who you can contact on that.
I would advise you, though, caller, to contact your constituency representative. I think that would be the best to do.
Oh, the come. Okay.
Contact them, and then they're going to know the link here.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And another thing is well, pertaining to my prime minister. Well, I always normally don't have a problem because I know he will be back in office. So I know that I have no problem or thing about that pertaining to that. And with Emlyn Pierre and her group, well, they grabbing at straw, and they personally know that. So I wouldn't waste time and energy and say anything more. They're just grabbing at straw. So have a nice day. Oh, and happy Father's Day to all your fathers.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Somebody just messaged me and said to me, the fight is about to start. So Emlyn putting on her boxing gloves.
Oli.
Well, who is in the ring with her?
Diablo?
No, and Diablo.
He can move out,
But he won't come to the fore right now. He would let Emlyn perish, and then after that, he was office.
Well, I want to believe that, because you see the thing about it, when you have your ownership and you see things going down,
You mean your title deed?
your title deed and everything like that, and you see things going on there, listen, it's hard to just watch it go down.
Yeah, I know it's hard, but at this point in time, I don't think there's anything he could do because you see, so finally, Jamaica and nothing.
Well,
he coming out, and he can't come out this year, time around.
No.
Jamaica come back. And every time, look at this guy talking about, look at this man. He has no empathy. I say, look at.
Boy, I tell you.
How this fella?
But he brave,
He have a mirror.
Yeah. No, honestly, I mean, when I look at some of the things that he's saying there, boy, I say to myself, boy, some people really are belly. They really, really, really are
Stand up with
belly.
a straight face and say, you don't care about poor
Empathy
people
and just like people and this and that. Watch. And boy, yeah, as you say, you're looking at yourself in the mirror and talking to yourself. Vibes FM caller. WhatsApp caller, come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Basketman.
Yes. Basketman. Yeah, basketman. Yeah.
Because you see,
yes,
I just did laughing because so much fire about them, well, what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, Pierre have nothing to say. I mean, they're like an empty barrel. For example, when briefcase boss, when he talk about the briefcase boss, he husband was in the FIU. Why did he investigate Kid Mitchell? He could have, you understand?
Yeah.
But they call her to tell her, she said to two girls call and tell her about something happening in the hotel. And she said, she didn't contact the police, She go and say it over the radio, so the police should have hear and go and investigate. And if you have no shame, Then they have no shame. And you want to be prime minister. And if you go and get a life. Peter David no shame too. Imagine Peter David sit down below Kid Mitchell. Why 5 plane load of people came and vote from America, Canada, and England? He didn't say one, that was no problem. But there's no coming. That big truck, Peter David, He vexed like hell that people coming from Canada and America to vote. But when he was a kid, Michelle, that was not a problem, you know. Brothers and sisters, about me. Gradient, born them. We have to born them until election. Thank you, Mr. King. Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking my call.
Okay, thank you.
Have
You're
a good day.
welcome. Okay.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Let me take another WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, come in. You next. Yes, caller, you next. Come in. Caller.
Hello?
Yes, you're on. You're on now.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Okay, thank you. I was just saying, I do listen to the program from all the way from England. You and Gary Jones and Kem Jones, and I do enjoy your show. Even though I'm not from Grenada, I find the NDC is doing very well for the country, especially going out there and representing for Grenada. Because without Deacon Mitchell, I wouldn't have known about Grenada as much as I do now.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I just want to say that, and I support the NDC.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, you're welcome. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Well, we're getting calls from all around. I mean, really.
Well, you know something. Well, not this diaspora sport. I mean, it's only anybody abroad. Figure well, we have to move with Deacon and nobody else.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Vibes FM, let me take a WhatsApp caller calling again. Caller, come in.
Well, me come I mean, listening. I mean, listening. I was just listening, but I decided to say something.
Go ahead.
I said I was just going to listen today, you know.
Yes. Go ahead.
Because I'm home. I'm ready for Sunday. I'm a yellow shirt and I'm ready. I'm home. I happened to put the vacation for this week, and it only ended up falling just in, because we just had to put in for vacation since in January.
Okay.
And it just happened to fall right in place this week. And finishing on the Sunday, and I'm going back the Monday.
Okay, right. So you go take it in, man. You go take it in.
It was designed for you.
I'll be ready, and it happened in the back door. Right in the back door.
Okay. All right, nice.
I just had to walk down 5 minutes walk from home.
Nice.
In the valley?
Not the valley, Granada's housing scheme.
Okay.
Close to Andy. Andy neighbor, man. Me and Andy's neighbor. Andy man, my son went to school together.
Okay.
And to still say anything about Andy, I will tell you how Andy was. Andy didn't just come how he is, you know. Andy grew up like that.
Okay.
I could tell you as a father. And he and my son went to school in Panama together.
Okay.
When Andy come from school, he used to have his homework doing in the shop, in the mother shop. And while he doing the homework and people coming to buy, he stop and he sell them. And if a child come or anybody come with a few cents short, he ain't telling them, go and bring back the money and come back for the goods, you know.
No.
He giving them the goods and tell them, don't worry, man, that's all right. So he is not how he is. No.
Because of politics.
He grew up like that. That's how he was. Just like to help people.
Okay.
Call it just a flashback.
It's something that he nurtured and it was in him from small.
Yeah.
So I want to say happy Father's Day to all the ministers, including the Prime Minister and all the ministers that are fathers. And Sunday we go celebrate with them.
Caller.
And we all will celebrate as fathers.
Yeah.
Caller coming up?
Yes. Caller, just a little.
You're coming up?
Yes, I'm coming down. Just a little flashback. Where is Palmer School still in existence?
Hello?
Huh?
Caller is still there?
Existence, yes, but the name.
Where's
Caller, hello?
Canteen.
No, it seems to losing it. Yeah.
I'm not hearing you guys.
You're not hearing. Are you hearing us now? Are you hearing me now?
I lose contact.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Palmer School still in existence?
I lose contact. I'm back now.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
I'm hearing you now.
I was asking, is Palmer School still in existence?
Hello?
Palmer School, that still in existence?
I know it changed. No, it's a secondary school now.
Yeah.
Okay.
General Fletcher.
How?
J.W. Fletcher.
It's a secondary school now.
Okay, and where's it located?
Canteen.
Canteen.
Where Papa was.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Okay. That's in the back of Tam Sisi.
Yeah, J.W. Fletcher Secondary School.
Okay, that's what it is now. Yeah. Okay.
Because Fletcher School is top. Was the top?
Not MCC on the opposite side, behind
Yeah.
It's behind. It's when you're going through what you call inside the Old Trafford.
Canteen there.
Okay. Canteen Terrace.
Canteen Terrace. Yeah.
Yeah.
It had moved from.
Well, did the building itself move or the name change?
Canteen Terrace. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to figure out.
No, it was in Palmer. Was in way Hogan's offices and Canashil. Now, yeah. Ganatank Road.
No, I can't remember.
That's INZ. This school name.
INZ?
What are you talking about now on you know?
All right.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, caller. Yeah.
Compare.
Yeah.
Compare. Well, compare. You can come.
When you come down when you're going up to the hospital, it was the first building on your left.
Okay. Yes. Hogan's.
That was Fletcher School.
Yeah. No. Fletcher is going up the other side.
Where?
Anyway.
Opposite Barclays Bank.
Well, opposite. Going up to the hospital side.
Yeah. And Barclays Bank was on the other side.
Anyway,
School.
the communication kind of funny and breaking
Okay.
up. But
I realize that. Yeah.
I just want to say.
Yes. Go ahead, caller.
Are you hearing us?
No,
Yes.
he's not hearing us. No.
I just want to say that thanks to Deacon and all the others who left there, good job, and decided to come and serve these servant leaders.
Okay.
I want to say thank you to them.
All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. And enjoy your Father's Day as well, too. Okay.
Yeah.
443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Now, NNP supporters, they have a problem with the celebration taking place this weekend. Father's Day.
They will.
They say Father's Day. They have respect for Father's Day.
I think that reaction is just a laugh because
it is.
I mean, you complaining because it's held on Father's Day. Well, bring all fathers together now.
No, the celebration is going to cancel Father's Day.
Yeah.
You cancel.
But it must be.
Yeah.
I mean, really, they have a problem with that, you know. And they turn meteorologists now too, you know. They say, watch, boy, it's going to rain down like crazy on Father's Day. All of that. Vibes FM. Let me go to the landline call first. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Okay.
Fine, thank you.
Yeah. Calling from the mainland.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just calling to say I'm enjoying listening, and I want everybody to come out on Sunday. Don't worry about the detractors and them who trying to distract and saying about Father's Day Sunday. Well, how they got what happened in Father's Day Sunday? We know Father's Day Sunday. I don't understand.
They have to. They have to find something
I don't
to
understand.
Yeah.
So I'm listening there, and I want everybody to come out.
Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yes.
And later we send a panic. We send them back to the drawing board. Them detractors and them.
Yeah. Okay,
caller.
Sure enough.
Because that the mega and the right name, you know, applies.
Mega for the
mega rally.
Yeah. Mega rally.
Real mega rally, you know?
Talking about mega, that is mega.
Yes, it's going to be. It's going on in the books. As a matter of fact, and I think they're already shaking in their boots. They're nervous because they don't want to see that. That is going to just push them back now and make them start, you know, realizing, well, I mean, the end is obvious because there's no way that NNP is going to be going to win the next election. I don't think they're getting a good seat because right now, our Prime Minister, listen, he has some good backing and he has some good people around him to believe, you know, with his advisors. And they go start targeting Northwest just now, you know. Watch for Northwest. What as Northwest thing they show only.
Yeah.
That's the only Vibe FM. Caller coming first. Caller.
Mainland.
Yes.
Mainland. Good evening. Good evening.
Okay.
Good evening. But
well, they gone back to the drawing board already. Those all of them sit down in a place and they just drawing a wooden house, a little house there. I don't know. Anyway, Sunday it look like Carrico and Pity Matnik will go up. You know when you go on a seesaw, Carrico and Pity Matnik will go up and the sun will go down. But I tell you, that will be one for the record. Anyway, things happening and let me just rally around each other and forget about the street, something chatters on the street. I don't know if they're raining again anyway. I don't remember who is NNP is that thing at the pass right now. I find by now they should know they're no longer on the record.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
All right. Okay.
They're going to be great.
God
bless everybody.
Thank you so much, dear. Okay. Again, 443-0101, 403-0101. Let me take a landline call before. WhatsApp callers, please hold on. Landline caller, you next. Caller, come in. Landline caller. Hello, yes.
Kim?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Something I want to explain to you, and listen to me very carefully. I would like you to help me. The people who come into the rally, ask them please to come in the past here, so then we could show the NNP what we have in us.
Yeah.
Because most of the time I attended the rally, people just scatter all about. So please explain that on your program for me.
Okay, all right. Okay, we're going to try to get a message across there. And that's something that happens. Okay, thank you so much, caller. That happens quite often, eh? People sometimes, stay on the outside, and think that. So we ask you, please go inside. Show your numbers, man. Yes. Caller, come in.
Are you there?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Yeah, good evening to you all.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm calling from England.
Okay.
I'm just on my way home, taking my time listening to you all on the radio here, man. It's my everyday Thursday business.
Okay.
All
right.
Listen, center cemetery for them, right? There's no mistake about that one.
Yeah.
Center cemetery.
Yeah.
We are going to bury them nicely.
Center cemetery.
And not only bury them, we're gonna put concrete on them too. We're gonna tomb them nice.
Tomb them.
One time. We ain't going back. One thing.
We ain't going back.
We ain't going back.
We're moving forward. 110% forward.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So
Okay.
I'm looking forward to watch that rally live on Sunday anyway.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, caller.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
Yeah,
Take care.
drive safe. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, bye-bye. No, when you see you're going to bury somebody and you're going to finish up with them, one time, you just concrete the whole thing because you ain't going back. That's it.
Let me just say this here. Somebody was following the conversation that we were having about Palmer School, and they just wanted, I guess, for clarity and better understanding. Palmer School suffered from students dwindled, dwindled away. It was under 100 in total, so that's why it was converted to a secondary school. You get the idea?
Okay.
Yeah, the school, the numbers were very, very low.
Okay.
And
one time Palmer School and Fletcher School, same thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's
it was changed to a secondary school.
Okay. Well, that used to be right on top of. Is that Scott Street, boy? Or they right by where the police giving signal there. But that intersection that one way you go by the Anglican Church, go one Carnage, and
Market Hill?
Not Market Hill. That I think it's Halifax Street you going to there, and one going up to the hospital by that church, Scots Coco, whatever they call it.
Yeah, that's
right.
The Presbyterian.
Yeah.
Or
So that intersection right there where the police was giving signal. That building on top of the Palmer School and Fletcher School also one same building.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Okay.
Thank you. Good.
That's the history. Next, landline caller come in. Landline caller. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
All right.
Fine. Thanks yourself.
I guess by the voice of my neighbor who's speaking.
Yes.
Well, let me say first of all, happy Father's Day in advance to to all the fathers there. I don't know if everybody there is fathers,
And
and
grandfathers too.
and grandfathers.
Yes.
So let me say Happy Father's Day. And well, as you know, I'm retired now.
Yes.
Okay.
So expect to see me on Sunday.
Okay. Good.
I will be there.
All right.
Yes.
Boy.
And the good boy from the States, I know the last time I saw he was in New York, I think.
Okay. That's yes. Sir. How you doing?
You know speaking, man.
I get you. I get. I know. I get you. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm waiting.
Right.
You know what I'm waiting patiently for, and I don't know if you want me input that.
What?
That dedication to Dr. Purcell.
Yes.
That has to be a serious.
Well, I wasn't able to come up for the funeral, but I sent up my wife.
Okay.
So she represented me up there, and you know, Purcell was he meant a lot to me.
Yes, I know that.
And to Grenada and whole.
Amen.
Keep, I want to give you a little joke. Remember a couple of years ago, I sang a song, and keep all your ass quiet.
Yes, I remember, man. You know me.
You remember that?
Uh-huh.
The former Prime Minister come back and he said the same thing about the green donkeys. So you see how powerful Calypso could be.
Right. You're right about that, eh? I mean,
everybody, a lot of them vexed with me because I sang and I say the tata was obscene and I say keep your ass quiet. But the former Prime Minister come back and talk about the green donkeys. And I just want to tell Grenada, be on hold. I might be back in competition because I like the thing.
Yeah.
Well, you've been there, you know. You're one of those veterans. I mean, you know.
And let me tell them, let them know. I've retired and it's no a go back.
Listen to me, Bis. I think you could.
Yes, man.
I think you could be a little more specific, you know. Instead of the former Prime Minister, what about Claudius?
So you know a lot of songs in mind, man. You know a lot of songs. So I've been talking about the ass of them a long time.
So right.
As I said, the former Prime Minister just come and make it better, and polish it up and talk about the green dog.
God.
And to the people who are talking about Father's Day, I mean, again, it's more assless. Sorry for the word, you know, because you know, since when Father's Day is so important to people, we had Blocko on Father's Day. We had show on Father's Day. And so, man, let the rally continue, man. And I'll be there Sunday. Rain, storm, and thunder. I'll be there. As I say, nobody can go and bring news on me again.
Yes.
Nobody can transfer me again.
They can't
you understand?
They can't demote, they can only promote.
Yes. And I'll be there in full glory.
All right.
Okay. And according to the first song, Who Vex?
Who Vex Lost?
Yes, man. All right, gentlemen, have a good day.
You too, my friend.
All right.
You too. Good man, yes. Matthew Bismarck.
Gilman Thomas is the Prime Minister of Grenada. He is the Prime Minister in Geneva.
Keep your house quiet. I like the thing, you know.
Good. I'm a probably Mr. Producer.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Yeah, man. And vex. There we go. Next caller coming. What's up, caller coming?
Right, FM. When I hear you talk of so much that has been done in Kaiko, I feel jealous. Do you remember one of the first projects our Prime Minister and Parliament Representative for Davis attack was that of the sewer system in Lakalom?
Yes.
For years, people have been complaining, shit in the road, and that has been undertaken and was successfully addressed. Today, we have people calling in so-called, and still they are not being grateful. How could we forget things of that nature where the entire community was affected? God bless this Mitchell. Forward of our feet.
I hear you.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much, Jay, for your contribution. 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101. And you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. Well, we're looking forward to Sunday, the rally. It's going to be a mega rally. It's going to be jam-packed. I mean, people are even saying already the area might be too small. You get all kind of things like that, whatever, you know. But all in all, it's going to be a nice occasion. And I believe that the NDC supporters too will be sending a message to the so-called left, whatever is left of the opposition.
But you know, you have to think about this. You know, Deaconus able to overtake Keith in a tenth of the time, you know. That's 40-4, you know.
Yeah. Okay, yes.
40-4.
Yeah.
40 years. Actually, it's 41.
41-4.
You need much time.
Yeah. Vibes FM. Caller, landline caller, come in. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Yes, I want to big up my Prime Minister.
Go ahead.
I know his mother and his grandmother because I went to school not far from where he was born. So I just want to say an acrostic poem for him.
Yes.
D, devoted, dedicated. I, incredible man. C, calm and collective. A, knowledgeable and kind-hearted. O, outstanding and outspoken. N, neutral and very nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice.
Good one.
Yep.
Good one. Yes.
Yep. Well thought of. Well put together. Yeah. Okay, caller. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. People sometimes, have the ways of expressing, and giving thanks and things like that, And it's nice when we have this difference here. But there is something that's been in the topic, and I want to touch on it now. The diaspora. Boy, the NNP scared of the diaspora.
Well, and they have a right to be, They have a right to be scared.
Yeah.
I I tell you something. Right now, the only person or team that might be more popular than Deacon Mitchell and Crew in New York is the Knicks.
Oh, yes. Okay.
You see what happened?
Yeah, because just won the title, eh?
Yeah. Yes.
Outside of that,
53 years, they have to celebrate it.
Right, they have to celebrate a massive. I think tomorrow is the
today.
Today they're having a rally.
Yeah, man. People
take a tip parade and
40 man people still standing behind the barrier, waiting for
waiting to get through.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but the diaspora, is in full support.
Yeah.
Of the present government.
I tell you,
yes,
you have to liken that to the draft. Who only draft bonus in the place as well, But the outside stand up and they watching the obvious plays that we can see.
Yeah.
And people who are concerned about the homeland and know better and could know what our place could be with the right leadership must appreciate what is happening now.
Yeah.
The things that have been done, you have this previous administration, all you hear is some bubble.
Yeah, but long time we, no kind of bubble into it.
But
almost every other month you hear some kind of thing, Yeah. Briefcase, shrimp farm.
Don't let me start to make me go back on the foot. Because I want to
let me take a call before I start calling more. Yeah. Vibes FM, Willan, caller first.
Hey.
What's up, caller Willan?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Yeah, when I say yellow, I say yellow, say something.
Yeah, yellow fever.
Say hello.
Fever.
Yes. So, what we heading to on Sunday, please, lad?
I think what? The mega rally?
Well, I have 2 ribbons here. A bottle of smelling salt from the MPL. That is 2 cordialized. and a bottle of lime a call for Nicole Thompson. You know?
Yeah.
So I hope that they will not go spend money and start to buy the lime a call and spend in Southern Fenwick. Leave the money there for when the bell ring, for when the right thing come up.
Yeah.
Yes. You have Alcolado?
I go give them the lime a call and the smelling salt and the Fenwick and other remedy, some kojo root and some other bush.
Backstage.
To go to Shambo and take a bid before Sunday, because I know this crowd, this rally, for being inside it for 4.5 years, and it doesn't matter what sprite of me, but this government do a lot. So let we welcome the rally, and let everybody rally on Sunday, please the Lord. Come with the whistle, come with the drum, you know what I mean, your flute, your guitar, whatever. We are going to celebrate the 4.5 years that Mr. Deacon tell the Prime Minister. He done a lot. Doesn't matter all the gossip. You know what I mean? So the next one again, now, Grenada forgetting. I remember time Dr. Kid Mitchell, the former Prime Minister, going to Canada. He say about how you have plenty work here, send back all Grenadians, and them full and them excuse me because they are come back. He go to the States again and call the nurses and them thief. And he come back again. Can you remember he been on a boat with other people maybe about 5 years now, until my good friend in tongue, I would not call his name. She will speak about it and say this is not good for the country because they was walking naked. I mean, in the street, and that he come again and he call him green donkey. But if I was in the NMP party, I walk out. People are looking about that because Keith Mitchell riding all you. He riding all you. That big embarrassment, he call you green donkey. I never see a green donkey in my life, and I never see a green donkey mentioned on a radio studio program, whatever. All I see is green fig and vine and them things on them.
Okay.
But any case, I miss somebody on the program, so let his soul rest in peace.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
Do that.
So everybody, so I said again, I have 2 bottles remaining there. One for Mr. Mimpe to cut the lights, and one for Nicole Thompson.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Okay. You too.
Yeah.
Okay. Next call. Next caller. Caller, WhatsApp caller. You next. Come in.
Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yes. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Happy Father's Day to all you all fellas, man.
Thank you.
Same with you, Father.
I'm sorry that I won't be able to be down there for that mega rally, man. I out here, but I know things are happening.
We'll understand your spirit.
See what's going on. I follow everything, so I know what's happening. I just want to make one little correction. I heard a caller say earlier that the government couldn't do enough for 4 years. They deserve another 4 years. But what I wanted to say is that the government do more than enough for the 4 years that they've been there. I mean, they do a lot of work. I mean, comparing to 23.5 years as to what the government is doing now. 4 years, they just need time to complete, do what they're doing. They need, I mean, this government doesn't need another 4 years. This government need another 20 years.
Yeah.
This government is doing so well that I don't understand what the opposition is getting with. I mean, they're afraid. I know that they're afraid. This is the last straw. They are jumping and they are grabbing at anything that they see right now. And in terms of the Father's Day, what they're getting on with, this thing, I think they wanted to do a program for fathers, and they're trying to bramble them fathers and they feel they care about them. So now, because they realize the Father's Day program wouldn't be able to go ahead because of that mega rally. Because so much of people going to the mega rally, the Father's Day program will bust. So they have to find something to say. But they're really out of it this time around. They're really out of it. But all the fellas are doing a good work. The oil and chem and promoting what the government is doing. But I appreciate it. You'll keep up the good work, my brothers.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye bye.
You're welcome.
Okay. Landline caller. You next. Landline caller. You next. Come in.
Yeah, good day. How you doing?
Okay.
Fine, thanks. Yourself?
All right. Yeah, concerning this horses, what they talking all over the street now with the horses and them from overseas. As the opposition leader, with somebody was having thoughts of coming prime minister of the country, how on earth you could support a man doing the wrong thing, coming in the country without no documents for the horses, and supporting him and blaming the government for that? I mean, that is total madness. That is where you want to break down law and order in this country. Yeah, you had to be something wrong with this woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, something had to be wrong with her. Yeah. Well, I think after Sunday, before people watch what's going on Facebook page and the whatsoever system I will be bringing the rally, they better check the heart and see if it's functioning right, the pressure. Because I think a lot of people are going to fall on a heart attack.
Yeah.
When they see what is going on. You know?
Yeah.
I will be in the rally.
Okay.
You know? I giving full support.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and those things like that. As for example, really and truly, we have things. What I see they put about in different clips and things what. And what they were saying, they can see that the NDC not supposed to get anything. And that is just, they just was lie, They just clip up the man making a general statement and they just take out a little piece in what they want.
Yeah.
And they're making a talk of it. But the man never say NMP not supposed to get.
No.
He say, but the NDC need to come forward and say what they need. Just as how the NMP come in. Let the NDC come forward and say what they want to.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Because they were staying behind and saying, oh, the NMP are getting, and the NDC don't get in. But if you come forward, then they will get. You know?
That's correct. That's correct.
They just clip up what they want.
We know that.
And they go with it. But they could do what the hell they want. Tell themselves they're not going into office. So they better make up their mind. You know?
Okay.
All right. So all the best.
Okay. Thank you so much, Jay.
All right.
I think, like most people are saying, this coming weekend there with the mega rally is going to make a statement, straight out.
I do believe.
Yeah, that's it. Listen, season cycle.
Please permit me,
yeah.
Dr. Pett, you people have no intention of a layperson as myself being able to know the name of any horse disease, because I heard calling some horse ailment, the word long as a whole dictionary and it's in Latin. What is disease name?
Well, you have disease like Babesia, anaplasma. Yeah, but they just give it the scientific name. There is different sizes, which is not really important to the layman. You could just say Babesia, anaplasma, or equine, other diseases that belong to the equine family. But the disease they are talking about is Babesia.
Babesia, okay.
And Babesia affect dogs, they affect horses, a number of other species, but they are animal specific. For example, the Babesia in horses can't affect the dogs.
Okay.
And the Babesia in dogs can't affect the cows.
What human beings?
Human, yeah. Tell us the human aspect.
I'm not sure of the human. I think it could, but not pass on probably from horses or from animals to human.
But this thing they call the one they call tick or some kind of thing like that.
It's something from a tick. It's a tick-borne disease.
Yeah.
Once the tick bite the animal, it goes to the bloodstream and you get a parasite, and that's why they say Babesia. There are different type of Babesia. There are different type of anaplasma. In Babesia, you get the central, and anaplasma, you get the marginal. So they are different.
Okay.
But it could be cured.
Okay. Right, okay. But you've been following the story, I would imagine, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, with the horses, that
they had called me from Ride Along, and they had called me from everywhere to participate. I said, see me, I'm not going to go to that. I'm not going to mix up with that, Kim. The fact that I don't want... First of all, I'm working with the government. Carter had a long talk about it.
Yeah.
Very long talk. We're good. He said, oh, Andrew, you have to come forward. I said, listen to me. I'm working with the government. I do not know what really went on. The specific, I do not know. So I can just come on the radio and say things that I don't know, implicate myself. Sometimes I'm saying the wrong thing.
Right.
You understand? The government made their point. He made his point. There are contrasting reports.
Yeah.
So I do not know which one is right. You understand?
Okay.
The thing I do not like is that you cannot come into the country illegally with an animal if that was done.
Well,
you must have your papers.
Based on the information that came from the Ministry of Agriculture, it did, and they used the word smuggle those horses into the country.
But in the first place, what I'm saying, what I'm a bit confused about, how did the animal left St. Lucia? How did they left the port?
How they end up in Grenada?
How they end up in Grenada? You must have a paper. If I send a lot of dogs to the States, right? People come and I give them health certificate, and I have to full it up, put all the shots, make sure the dog have all the shots and everything before you could. And Leo, in America, they do not allow this. America is a very serious country where animals are concerned. So if it's not correct, you will not allow the animal to leave from Point Saline. You have to have my stamp. You have to make sure the dog have all the shots, make sure of all the stickers. So my question is, how did the animal left St. Lucia?
Well, the same way the animal landed in Grenada without a permit, without proper papers, is the same way it left up there. They just must have created them as they did. I looked at the way they were transported and put them on a boat and just come now.
Well, you can't just put them on a boat without papers.
Well, but St. Lucia doesn't have any records of them leaving St. Lucia because they contacted St. Lucia because the authorities in St. Lucia said to them that they were supposed to have the animals treated properly before leaving St. Lucia. So they did not get the okay to leave St. Lucia.
So they just went on the boat with the horses.
Yes.
Which I find is very difficult because you can't leave I don't know. It's very
no. It depends on where they left. I mean, what port are we?
That is important. That is important.
Yeah,
that is a question.
Most likely because the individual apparently was very impatient in getting the proper authorization from Grenada, as to them bringing them in, because he says he was in contact with them and the response was kind of slow. So
So let me ask now. As you just said, you was waiting on Grenada to give him the
okay, right? Yes.
So in order for the horses to leave St. Lucia, they have to get permission from Grenada.
From St. Lucia?
No, from Grenada.
Yeah, for you to enter.
Grenada has to give permission for them to enter.
We're concerned about leaving St. Lucia.
St. Lucia, they have to get permission from St. Lucia to leave St. Lucia.
Yeah. I mean, these horses were in crates. I don't think they could sneak it in any time.
But not all on listen, St. Lucia is big, and there's not just one castries there is where you have a jetty or something.
Yeah. Unless he left in a port that they didn't check it.
Yeah, because,
that's the only thing.
That's the point. I mean, that's why I'm asking.
Well, yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
How could the animal in crates, and we want crates, go on a boat, regardless, whether the documents is cleared or not. But how could that animal in a crate be transported to a boat and nobody sees?
Nobody sees. People see, of course. Whoever did it is obvious that it was.
Well, I'm saying nobody sees.
And the individual who was doing it too was aware of what he was doing.
You see, the boats don't care about the health of the horses, they care about the freight.
Yeah, the freight.
Yeah, so that's a primary concern.
But it was said that they were waiting on the document, that the document was being sent to Grenada, the email, via email, and they were waiting for it. But I will blame the owner of the horse, because if I have to make sure that I get all my papers before the horse leave the country of origin.
He said he was giving some assurance or the mouth.
But that is what a mouth. That is an animal, with a sick animal. You have to make sure you get all the documents in Grenada before the animal left the country. When the animal arrived in Grenada, then you could present your documents in the port.
Yes.
But it was determined in St. Lucia the animals needed to be treated before they left St. Lucia.
Yeah, but he said he got word of mouth that I never was a PSO. One of the guys said him that everything will be okay. But you cannot take word of mouth.
No, not for something like that.
But again, the treatment now for that disease, whatever the horse, was that available in Grenada?
Yes.
Well, Carter said to me that he had the treatment. But I personally feel, I'm not trying to be biased or anything, nothing about no politics or no party. But I feel if they had the treatment and they could have quarantined the animal, because he has a big trailer where you could put the horse in the trailer. But I believe again communication. You could have put the animal there, treat the animal, and just release it because there is treatment. Will Dr. Carter have treatment for the animal?
But it's the same disease that they've been complaining about. There are animals in Grenada that is infected with that disease.
Well, Carter said to me that there are a few of them that was infected with it. I've never seen any animal in Grenada with it.
I listened to
only dogs. I've treated dogs with Babesia.
Yeah, but I listened to an interview that he did, and he says that was back in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, that they were aware of that disease in horses and that existed.
What are the symptoms with dogs with Babesia?
You get dog with Babesia. I speak a lot about that.
What symptoms?
Yeah.
Symptoms was
you get anemic. That's the main thing of Babesia. Okay, you feed on the red blood cell. The parasite tick. Blood, suck a lot of blood.
Okay.
So you find the animal get very anemic, pale. But it could be treated.
And weak. Yeah.
Could be treated easily. But I believe it's a lot of back and forth too, so
Yeah.
And
Quite a lot to
and they were worried about the way they put the animal down, and there's a lot of things which I don't want to even get into.
No, but the main thing that the agriculture department was saying is that they entered without permission in Grenada. They didn't get the authorized paperwork done to import them. So they used the word smuggler, I remember, in the press conference. And that is illegal again. It's illegal to be bringing animals like that, without proper documentation.
If it was wrongly done, then you understand the consequences because
Right.
you can't bring an animal
And then when
illegally.
when they contacted St. Lucia again, St. Lucia had no records of the animals leaving. So that's it. So again, if you want to use the word smuggler to St. Lucia, you could use that word too.
But
Because
yeah,
St. Lucia doesn't have any paperwork or nothing of the nature of that of the animals.
But I think the ministry will know everything. They went on the press conference. They explained everything. I mean, you have to sometimes take their word because they are the people in authority.
Yes.
And they should know, they get information from St. Lucia, what really went on. You understand? So it's two different stories, it's conflicting. And they make it political. And that's why I don't like.
Well, this is the part now where the leader of the opposition now decide now to campaign on two horses.
Not only, but the owners, one of the horses is saying that he think is politically motivated because he's good friends with the leader of the opposition, this is Mrs. Emily Pierre.
Yeah.
And that they were good friends, and because he's affiliated with her, or associated with her, he was sort of singled out. And that's why his horses won't give him an option to be treated or something. So that's what you're saying.
Well, again, they're pushing politics inside this thing. But as I was saying earlier on, I mean, an incident like that, okay, it happened and that's the end of that. But now we would campaign on that.
Yeah.
I mean, campaign on two horses that were destroyed.
Anything that could get them attention.
But listen, there's nothing better for the opposition to campaign on, to bring to the attention of people what they intend to do or whatever. I mean, that is it.
But keep the ministry, basically, you have to listen to the ministry. They are doing their work. They know the do's and the don'ts.
Right, and they go
and they have to do, as the PS say, he is going by the books. He is going by the law. And he said there's nothing wrong. The part of euthanizing, I don't really 100% agree with it, but that's how it is. And if that's the law, that's the law. As being a vet, you have feelings and patience for the horses. But if you do the wrong thing, then you stand the consequences. That's just simple as that.
Wasn't the name of that doctor years ago, who said that people should opt to take their life if they think...
Kavokian?
Oh,
Kavokian?
Kavokian, yeah.
The right to die.
Yeah.
The right to die. Yes.
But they said they have no place to quarantine the horses. That's the problem. That's one of the main concerns.
Yes.
They have no place to quarantine it.
Well, yeah, because they don't have and that's one of the issues again that they had to do. Yeah.
And St. Lucia refused to take it back.
And yes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They said they refused to take it back. The option is that I would have just sent back the animals. But they said when the Gorilla said they would not accept me, the boat had left already.
Oh, but
from St. Lucia. So they have to continue coming to Grenada.
Well, then don't embark or disembark.
Well, I want to let it land if I know there is no papers.
Yeah. Because they would have known that there are no papers before they reach here.
Exactly. So why let it land?
I'm just trying to figure out if that boat doesn't have any kind of liability in the whole transaction.
If what?
The boat, you meant for transporting the.
It should transporting the animal to Grenada because
well, maybe the boat has clearance too. Well, you know,
but Kim, is funny. Before you land anything, you must have your papers. So where are the papers, and why did you land the animal if there is no document?
Well, I
probably the captain boat doesn't even realize.
But the guy is saying he has his documents. So who you believe? The ministry, Mr. I don't know what if I well, they call him Banny. Who is correct? He say he has the papers.
Okay,
the ministry say he doesn't have the papers. So then how do we go with that then?
The way this
well, if he has the papers,
present it.
That's what he had to do, was present the papers, you know.
Well, if I see he's saying what he's taking them to court. Well, okay, if you go to court, the court will ask you to show me your papers. Don't just come to the court and say yes.
But there's no records in this side in Grenada of that papers were being issued.
I don't feel you should just lie so and you say you have the papers and you don't have the papers. I don't feel so. Because this is a serious thing.
Yeah.
This is a serious thing. But you go on Facebook, right? Fair enough, right? The animal rights will be agree with you. So, it's animal rights, regardless of who wrong or right, and so on. But then go on Facebook and present your papers there. Let everybody, the world, see that, look, this is my papers. I came with my horses and they did not accept and euthanize my horse.
Right. But
I think that is
papers were not available, and I don't believe they were issued. So that is talk. You see, sometimes we could just talk to get some sort of a support. No,
I think the owner himself admitted that I think he was promised some papers, or he was assured that everything was okay.
Yeah, I think
the
assurance.
He didn't have the actual paper. He admitted that.
I think it's the assurance. I'll say, Kim, you come. We are working something. I feel that's what's the problem. And then when you come, Kim saying, man, you have to go to the right channels. I say, Kim, you shit me up, man. You tell me come. And then you're telling me something else. I feel that's what really happened there.
Put it this way, his assurance wasn't blessed.
No, he said he spoke to one of the guys.
That's an assurance.
But he said he spoke to one of the guys and they said, okay, come. But that time, the email probably was on the way. But because the email didn't arrive, this chaos is happening.
But I think that boat should have some sort of liability in the whole to do.
You take the blame.
Yes.
Let me take a Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in.
All right. Hi, it's me again.
Yes.
About the horse situation. Listen, when you people, all who is in the building, their guests do business. When you have to send a barrel to Grenada, the company come, they pick the barrel up. You have, when the barrel reach to Grenada, they will call you and say, hey, your barrel is here, come and pick up your documents, pay for whatever.
Yeah.
So if he has his documents and the ministry saying there is no document, and he come and put his foot in the mouth in the first place because he said that he brought horses before and they wasn't treated and they was allowed. So what we're saying, we're trying to allow the wrong things to continue. We don't intend to correct it. Huh? Come on, we have in Grenada as humans, we have as Grenadians, or we say locals, we have dogs and we have cats. When somebody bunks with dog in the road, they say, "Oh, we dog bunks." You don't see people go on so and making noise. Yes, I know animal is for finances purposes and all that, but come on, we have to do the right things. And yes, the boat could offload without even the papers because it happens. I went to Trinidad many a times on the boat, and the captain smuggled things. Things happen. I see it already. He goes to Trinidad. The things come off the boat before the custom agent even come on the boat. Things happen. It does happen.
Yeah.
Come on. So it's not like to say, oh, this, that. Yeah, we have, as they say, we just have friend all about the place. We'll call a friend and say, watch now, I'm bringing out 2 horses, what do you think? Tell me what shift you coming on. That's how we just walk. Don't pretend like this and that and the other. That's the kind of thing and them are walking is the bubble and thing.
Yeah.
So you think, well, you are accustomed putting that slippers in your foot, but when you realize it's not the slipper you are accustomed wearing, it's a different one. That one is a little bit tight, so you come out on the internet and talking shit. We can't defend the indefensible. Come on, man, let's do better than that.
Yeah.
If the government had places to quarantine the horses, they would have. And that horse situation is a whole smuggle situation. And money pay under the counter to reach wherever. Do the right thing. We must do the right thing. We teach children to do the right thing.
Right.
We don't condone no wrong. Let's not continue with that and talk about sympathy and this and that. People die in the horse are more than people. And let's forget about this horse. Let's talk about Emmeline and them and other things. Bye-bye.
I agree.
Okay, Carla, thank you so much. Yeah. But that's true.
Without this struggle,
Yeah.
every so often, boy, is some kind of, and I believe most of these things are orchestrated, are planned to get the desired result. Confusion. So like trying to make everybody feel like though, well, nothing good happening. I mean, so it's sad that we have to reach to this level of campaigning at that level.
Okay, now pertaining to the mega rally this weekend, Karakuans are reminded again. Let me just do this quickly. They're reminded that the boat leaves at 2 p.m. out of Tyrrell Bay. The Osprey Express leaves at 2 p.m. and buses will be passing in the different communities just about 12:30 p.m. to
pick up passengers
to get down there. So it's going to be a real mega rally. And Dr. Pitt, mega.
Are there for Osprey with all these people?
No, I don't think so, because based on the list that they have, and the information I was getting from them is that the boat is already filled. And today is Thursday.
So why didn't take the next two boats?
So I was saying, maybe they should look for a second boat.
The big boat, Tyrrell Bay or the other one?
Well, there's no one else really have now.
They had two, but you wouldn't take it. That's the one hold 204, and the other one probably 200 and something. Is it over just as 400?
Same size boat?
No, one hold a little more.
Yeah, one.
The last one, 200 and something.
Take a little bit more.
A little more, a few
officially.
more. Yeah.
But still, they usually put, max and more.
They go about almost 250.
I don't care who they give what, depends whether they were licensed by the same boat.
Right, see, okay. Right, okay.
Same
So,
boat.
yeah, same boat.
Remember,
You're right.
And they have the papers.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to need a next boat anyway.
But what I heard was in discussion is that because of the schedule that the Osprey office is operating with now, in that when one goes up, one goes down.
Yeah.
The crossing.
And the crossing to avoid overworking the boats.
But
So
no,
if the both of them come up and go down, which means when they come up, one would have to go down after it's finished to come back up in the morning to get back on the same
it's
schedule.
hour and 40. Hour and 40 is diesel running, damn thing could run for 8 hours. Ain't going through that. So yeah, I could make it. And a big thing.
Well, I believe that is what they were looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a phone call. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming. Hello. Hello. Caller. I'm not hearing you. No, I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you at all. You're very far from the phone. Apparently, no. Caller, try calling back. Try calling back again. Maybe it's a bad connection. Try calling back. Maybe it's a bad connection. Those things do happen because we've been using the phone all morning, and we had not had any problem with that anyway. But looking at the weekend now, and they talk about the weather, and they talk about the Father's Day. I just look at the NNP and I just realize that they're so weak that there's nothing for them to even talk about now, because they're empty. There's nothing to bring the attention of people than just.
But Kim, I suspect that this rally is going to be the beginning of campaigning for next election.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's going to be the big win, and yes, of course, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I look at it at that, but still, they're not busy. With election, because NNP feel that election was, well, they've been suggesting, election was going to take place.
Yeah. In fact, the trajectory was that it's likely to happen in July. This is June, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I mean, that one out of the window. And I think I heard the Prime Minister talk about the fact that there's no rush. 5 years is 5 years. You are given 5 years.
But
to
give them a
manage.
mandate for 5 years.
Yeah. So
I mean,
what
you want to cut it short on 4 years? And you still didn't finish, or you want to do more for the country?
Well, it could still.
But I don't know, are you privy to any information concerning the other parties? Well, not the other one is the movement. I think the movement I find a little subdued. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you see,
strategy.
The movement is right now not sure 100%.
Were they able to fit 15 candidates?
No, I think they got about 9 or something.
They didn't fit all yet, but they're on a little bit of a.
They have to rush and do anything now. I mean, just build yourself still.
But NNB fit all 15 candidates,
NNB?
correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
They did. I think
they have everyone. They're full up.
When you were talking about GULP, I used some false rumors.
Now GULP coming now.
No, I
think it's a puppy show.
GULP coming back?
Yeah,
they're coming back.
At least they will have some. They'll have
candidates or two.
Yeah.
GULP coming back. You think I know Lazarus in his business? You come back. Very good. Dead is dead.
No, I believe that.
You don't have hope then? Huh? You don't have hope? Or you're talking about hope?
No.
That could resurrect him.
But no, Kim.
Yeah.
I was speaking to the Prime Minister 2 weeks ago, 2 Sundays. We had a meet and greet in Lamode. You know, I used to be the PRO of the whole Northeast. That is in NNP time, right? So when I was when I could have caught me and get green. So everybody knows me up there, right? So the Prime Minister usually have a little session in Lamode.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister come and everybody greet him and you know, a nice thing. So I was talking to him. He come and he greet me. Pet, what's going on? You're taking care of Cargo? I said, I'm taking good care of Cargo. Don't worry, you're in good hands.
Yeah.
So I was asking him. I said, well, how we do? Oh, I say NNP having rally every week, every evening.
Yeah.
So what about us? He said, Pet, what we're doing right now, we campaigning. The party we have now is campaigning. He said, don't worry about that. Meet and greet. I say, okay, boss, you're on the right track.
Yeah, but again, with election, there's no need to rush as far as it's concerned. And when you still have all this time on your hand. So now what I believe could happen is that the NNP now, we go burn them. They go burn out, you know. Because the thing about it is that the idea of the bell could ring anytime. And you know the way they used to brag about, I had the bell in my pocket, you know. I could ring the bell, you know. The bell no longer is a rubber bell. Maybe nobody can even hear nothing.
You know this, Mary Hopkins, those were the days, my friend, we thought
it never end.
Right.
But we still have projects, Prime Minister, we might go on to the wire because we still have projects doing, so why rush it?
Right,
make sure that all the projects are being completed and then you call election.
Some of the projects, they could go through election with projects is in progress.
Yes.
Make sure everything is okay and then you have your election. Don't do like my good friend Motley. Motley tried it twice and she got you know.
Yeah.
Near Motley.
Well,
she's a different case.
Whatever.
But Motley deserves everything she gets.
Recently there was this announcement. I talk about Motley that they going after oil and gas too, Barbados, and I think I saw this. Was it this morning or last evening? I saw where it was said that they will start to drill in 27. This is what, 26?
I don't know that Barbados is around any oil vein.
Yeah, I don't know myself, but that is what was said, that they looking, and the prospects they say is good. I don't know if.
But you know, talking about that and the oil thing, I know for a fact, well, since Dr. Mitchell did make his false announcement, I think, and didn't they started prospecting again?
No, you mean the NDC government?
Oh yeah, well, Grenada.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think Nazim.
They have a committee.
They have a committee, and they're doing a lot of work. As a matter of fact, we had an update about less than a year ago.
Well, the PRN is so hot. If you do a lot of work on it, especially if it's going to be on the positive for the government, that's something that should be on the billboard.
Well, they have a lot of work to do. You see, it's not like an overnight thing. And the way Diablo make it sound, is like no for no. Imagine that.
I know what I'm trying to say. I think there's some good vibes about the Grenada oil because Venezuela have been saying for the longest while Grenada can't drill because if they drill, they're going to be drilling into my vein. Didn't make any sense to me because I think within my territorial waters, wherever I drill, I have a right to. But if that prospect is good, and my guy, Dr. Mitchell, say about in one well, they find this big volume of oil.
11 wells?
Yeah, in one well. So I just like for my own edification, what's the status of the situation? Is there oil? Is there isn't oil? What progress are we making? I know we want to be shooting blank or
well, there is oil, and a lot of things have to be put in place before they start.
But they have to negotiate Trinidad, Venezuela.
There's a lot
of work.
It's a lot of work because when I listened to the report that they gave the last time, it was about an hour and a half of reports, and it's a lot more than what we're thinking.
But
to put in place here before we could get
but
it there.
Guyana has all this gas. Trinidad, I don't know what it's Trinidad. No, I think Trinidad is like a young boy drink rum. So,
yes, go ahead. Yeah, you're speaking about Guyana. Yeah,
the Guyana has all this gas. I mean, a whole a lot of gas has been discovered in Guyana. I don't know what state of Trinidad is. I don't know how much Grenada could be offered this time to be the game in town. So those things, get some information on them for the public. I think that would be nice.
Yeah.
Well, I believe in time to come, we're going to get another report again, an update, as to where we stand and what progress has been made.
Yeah, because people look, I mean, my boy wasn't telling the truth. They still have hope, because they still live in hope.
Well, yeah.
After the movie, no?
No, they moving. They still moving good Marcus with yet.
No, but I believe that there's some good possibility in the very near future.
Yes, okay. I have some announcement.
Yes.
We're probably waiting for election.
And before we must not get it just before election too, because election is another, at least, it's due in about another year, and there's another 3 months of
special extra.
Right.
For election,
you have up to constitutionally
right
3 months after the
3 months
date. After the what?
There's no need to rush. Vibes FM, caller.
Well, pleasant good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
And all the other brothers there. I wouldn't call no name according to the people, but pleasant good afternoon to everyone.
Hello, you not come see no more. You go see.
You go see you after.
Oh, okay.
You go see.
Yes. And okay. And it's a long time I have been trying to call, but anyway. Besides that, again, I'm still moving the death of our dear sister, and but you did a good job in your rendition in the funeral. It was the first funeral I ever look at them because of the time and they interest me.
Well, thank you.
This one was very interesting to me and devoted to so I had to look from the beginning and stuff like that. So it went perfectly well and so forth. And I like the rendition of everything.
Thank you.
Okay, come back to the to what is going on and things like that. Well, the people said that you would not stone an empty mango tree.
That's so true.
And I look at it that in the Bible they said that Jesus came to save us, and they still crucify him. Up to now, they still crucify him and still saying things about him, bad things about him. So who the hell is we and whoever to talk about? Well, for me, I love attention. I do love it, so I don't know about other people. I think Mr. Rolo has more sight than many of them he look at, because like a boy Cox can't see what's going on in Carriacou. He can't see this, and if he see, it should be bigger, and they never did nothing and so forth. You know something? The smart thing is, I like this lady, whatever her name is, Miss Mark Chewin or whatever. She just dumped this stupid self and she gone about her business, continue a nice life. She and her husband and maybe children or what, I don't know. So she's good, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, and with what the big thing they're making now about people coming down to vote, I don't see this thing because I know people who got free. Well, you have no brother Leo. I mean, you know, even Kim knows that too. Free from Canada because they had to go and do things in Grenada. So they go down and Vincent came down from Union Island and all kind of things.
Yeah.
So to see what they're making a big thing about. I mean, it's because the last election they didn't campaign. They were show and winning.
Yeah.
But this time they're feeling the heat. Kind of little boys up from wherever, I don't know. I see a lawyer say he's what kind of thing about press secretary or whatever for the party and all kind of thing and you know. But anyway, listen. See, well, I mean, even this present government, what they're doing is even surpass what Bishop ever did within his 5 years and things, because actually they have the resources better than what Bishop had in those times.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Yeah.
But the best 2 times we ever see in Grenada is when Bishop was there and this present government. And what is killing Kit Mitchell and them is that they look at them like boys, they are first time here, comers, they have no experience, and them his grandfather and who's on grand uncle and things.
Yeah.
And them young little children beat all of them.
The man said toddlers. He didn't say children, toddlers.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Brother Pet. You know, but I think, Brother Pet, they like horses. You should really go and give them some treatment.
No. I'll give them the treatment after Sunday.
Oh, after Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunday night.
But anyway, I just wanted people to know that I'm still alive and I'm still listening and all that kind of stuff like that, but just getting to call and things so.
Uh-huh.
But I wish you all the very best and you all doing a good continuous job there.
Mm-hmm.
And about hate and love. I mean, this same guy, the little black guy from Happy Hill, he told Tilden Thomas 2 male crab can live in a hole. What do you mean by that? Isn't that unity there? And lack of unity? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And now they're talking about unity. Listen, they said God is not sleeping, and I think it's true. The man don't sleep. He has no eyes or whatever, I don't know. But he don't sleep. So, and the good thing about this is that we have recording of what they said. Even the time of with what he said about he was going to give this bi-weekly payment.
Yes.
And that was 25 years ago and he never did it. And this guy coming about 2 years or a year and a half or whatever, he did it. You understand?
Yeah.
He come back and criticize it. So the big thing he boasts about, he's this and that. The boys are, but I won't even call your name anyway. So, but listen, anything about Comsy Boy?
Well, no, it's just that I haven't heard in a long time, and it's a better fresh air to have you back with us.
Yeah,
live and direct. So that's why I said,
right.
Don't if you stay away that long again, I'll have to change your name from Comsy to Go See.
Right. Well, as a matter of fact, I should defend myself in that. It's not a matter of I stayed away purposely. It's just a matter of I couldn't get on many of the times because so many people call in and things. And I said, well, okay, leave them call and so forth. So, you know, the time will come. So here it is. Nothing happens before it's time.
Okay.
See?
Well, let me give some information.
But listen, Comsy Grand boys are the vote Canadian. I love my country. I just can't live there. But I love my country dearly.
Yeah. Okay.
Dearly.
I want to give you the final information. The plum ripen.
Well, I met a guy yesterday when I asked him, I met him at Big Mac yesterday morning. I said, boy, did you think Comsy plum? He said, no. I said, come. But the way he answered, cold. I said, he did. But I just didn't see him. You know? Oh, man.
Listen. I have a question for you. Since you,
yes, sir.
Are you coming? Are you going to be part of the homecoming?
No. Eventually, listen, man. I only have big mouth, but I voted twice in Grenada before I left there, which was 40-something years ago, and I will never vote again.
Okay.
Trust me, never,
All right.
never. Even here, they come to life and the channel, not to me. They don't even know me. You understand? Yes, but I'm a linebacker, if you call it, if you want to call it that way. I don't vote anything. Unfortunately, don't.
In the back line.
But I love this present government. I love them, and I love what they're doing and everything.
Well,
yes, and the good thing about this Prime Minister he don't answer word for word like the drugs vendor. You understand?
Yeah, I catch you.
Yes.
Got you.
Yes.
Well, then,
okay.
I'm happy that you love this government because we're on the same page. But you have to show that by giving official support.
Yes. People say that, but I mean, even a couple of days ago, I met a guy who giving out thing for some election. I think should look so. I don't vote, and we talk for a long time and all kind of thing and so forth. And I don't. I just listen. I grew up in the time of Gary, and I've seen too much. Same thing like going to party. I don't like it because I grew up in going to grammar school to see to look at people and they little fight. People refuse to dance with somebody, they box them and all kind of thing. Just fun stuff. And often I don't like going to party. If I do, I don't dance at all. See? No, serious.
Okay.
Serious. People marvel.
Yeah.
People marvel at that. I have so much big mouth and I don't dance at all. I'm sure that I don't go because I come like a pillar of salt.
Okay.
And the same thing with politics. Because again, like I said, I grew up in Gary time.
Yeah.
And what I've seen, even with the thing in Woodford again, I mean, this is so political because there is a guy who is the main speaker for Kanka there. Years ago, over 5-6 years ago, somebody told me that he had told him that they're going to do the whole Western Main Road. And I was wondering how this guy had this information. No, he's a big spokesman for the people in Woodford about dust and our church and all the other one who is CCC talking about they are Catholic and they are Christian. What Catholic and Christian coming in that? That have nothing to do with the construction of the country. Since when they know about God in Grenada? Since when? Like the bishop himself said, Grenada are not Christians. And it's true. Some of them against him for saying that. But
okay.
They only profess to be in when it's in the corner. But it wouldn't work. Because the same Jesus said, pray in and out of season, so you pick up the right season. Didn't he?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yes, my brother. Go ahead and I'll be listening again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, let me take another phone call. Vibes FM, caller, you live? Caller?
Good day, sir.
Yeah, good day, yes.
You hearing me now?
Yes, yeah.
Right. I think I heard you said.
Yeah, there's a lot of wind. The wind.
Okay, let me just take off the fan.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
Right.
That's okay now. So,
lovely.
Yeah, I heard Mr. Leo this morning. Some comment that was made and he said Rome wasn't built in a day. But everybody who say Rome was not built in a day, you never heard they say when Rome was built. And I remember hearing the story of a boy in school that the teacher asked the class if Rome was not built in a day, when was it built? And all those children giving answers, but that little boy not giving, so she called on him. And when she decided where she go beat him, he said, well, miss, if Rome was not built in a day, then he had to build in the night.
Well, it could be. Well, the answer should be that Rome is still building. They don't build yet. It's a good one. It's a good one. Good one.
Well, what's concerning the horse? I listened. The guy who brought in the horse. I listened the chief vet in the ministry. I listened the other guy, I can't remember his name, but I think they studied together.
Oh, Dr. Carter. Now in Trinidad, they studied in SGU.
Right.
In SGU.
Right, SGU. Okay. I listened them. I listened the PS and the Prime Minister. The gentleman had no license to bring in the horse. Because I understand from them and St. Lucia was communicating on that matter. And St. Lucia gave no approval. They was aware of the situation with the horse, but they give them no approval to leave St. Lucia with the horse. Okay?
Yes.
So that is why you hear they are saying that he smuggled it. Because if you don't have no legal document to bring it in Grenada, but you bring it in, it means that is smuggling. Okay? And that is against the law. That is why they are saying now the matter will be referred to the police so they can investigate and file charges. Okay? But you see, what he did, he went to his MP. Okay, he went to Emlyn Pier. So you see what going now. The girls in the hotel went to Emlyn Pier. Now the horseman also go to Emlyn Pier. When I see those things, I see politics playing. And now he's looking for sympathy. And if you listen to the debate, the sensible NNP, you would not get them saying that. Because they already heard that there was no permission granted to the guy to leave St. Lucia with the horse. And there was none from to be on Mr. Leo. And you have to post a barrel for me. Good?
Yeah, from whiskey or compass. You know them.
Right. The document's supposed to reach me in Grenada before I could go to clear the barrel.
Amen.
So then I'll be presenting all the documents, okay, to the authorities, and they will tell me, well, look, go and search for my barrel, blah, 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 blah. And a custom officer will search it. Oh, I'm hearing something totally different from that. If you did not have a license, how you bring it in? And where did the boat take up that horse? That cannot be in Castries.
Could be in Vieux-Fort.
No. That and it would not be in Vieux-Fort either, because they have customs in Vieux-Fort.
Yeah,
that may be come out from some bay that have a jetty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where there is no customs, and they put the ass on the boat.
Because that's
but
why
when they come in Grenada, if he was a smart man, he should have tell them when they reach around Perseverance. Yeah, bay they call Halifax Bay. Horse could swim.
Yes.
Can't be horse swim.
That's why I think the boat bears some sort of a liability, because without the proper documents, the horse comes hazardous cargo, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I would prefer the politicians stay out of it. But you see, the thing is with them now. They have nothing to challenge the government on, well, the NDC on in the campaign. So they will take anything to make it an issue.
Yep.
And that's how I see it playing out.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you very much for your patience.
All right, thank you so much. Okay. All right, gentlemen, I just got this information I want to share.
Go ahead.
And it's coming from the Attorney General and Minister of Legal Affairs, Claudia Joseph.
Go ahead.
And it says, "My dear Grenadians at home and in the diaspora, let me clear this matter up for you. Once registered and your name appears on the voters list, you are entitled to vote. However, voting is only in person. So stay tuned and be ready for the big day when we'll all do what we must do to continue moving Grenada forward."
Okay, very much. No problem. Because all your other shenanigans and all this kind of thing that you have to do once you're a citizen and you're registered to vote.
Right.
Roll on.
That's all.
Yeah, go on.
Once you are registered to vote and your name is on the voting list on polling day, no one can stop you.
But the thing is, Grenada doesn't have mail-in voting.
No, we don't have that. No.
Yeah, so I say you have to be present. There's a
You
given.
have to be present.
There's a given.
Yeah.
We
Right.
don't have another form of voting.
That's it. So it's straight and simple. So all this nonsense they're trying to and talk about arresting, especially Gawi.
Yeah, he had talking about.
He called us a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
Talking us at Vibes FM. One
Hello,
line
good
call.
afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
Sorry for calling back.
Yeah.
But the gentleman with the hat, I heard him said, and I'm calling program the morning when they investigating the matter, when they ask him where the has come from, he say he cannot say where the has come from. They ask him how the has come. He tell them he can't tell them that. And I call him program the morning when they start talking about the has stuff. He said he can't say where the has come from. When they ask him how the picture, he say he can't tell them. What bring it here? He tell them he can't tell them.
Well,
and the guy said, well, if you can't tell them, we can't continue the conversation. He said so.
Because you put the boatman in trouble.
Right, because the idea is the gentleman was on TBN the morning.
Okay.
Right, take care.
All right. Thank you so much. Next caller. WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp. Yeah.
Hey, me again.
Yeah.
Let me just me 2 minutes on this thing, please. Concerning voting, I think, I don't know, but I'm a person who believes that there should be some laws in place to charge people who deliberately, okay, distorting information to the nation. Yahweh is a pastor, as I heard. How you could be a man of God and you like that? It seems like once you become an NNP, whether you are priest or pastor, that's what you're going to do. The spirit of lies going to invade you. Now, every election, look, this thing tired beat up on. The previous election, well, the election gone, that was explained from north to south, east to west.
Yes.
Now, the NNP in the past, they had the diaspora with them. So it was okay for plane load of them to come down and vote. And I can tell you, planes came in the morning of the election. Okay? I worked in Cali's government school, polling division 8. Okay? and I know people came from the airport and come in Cali's and vote.
Yeah.
And there wasn't suitcase something, you know, a little bag because they didn't come to stay.
Yeah, carry on bag.
After the election of 2022, some of them was left back in Grenada because they was not given money for a return ticket. and one famous Calypsonian get tied up in that.
No.
Okay?
Yeah.
Right. So now, as I said on this said program, leading up to the election, that the NNP lost the diaspora. Because when I saw the small turnout they was getting in the meetings in New York, especially, I realized the diaspora no longer with them. So now it was good then for them to bring down these voters. But now, because they know they lost the diaspora, and the NDC now the diaspora is chanting with, they're now telling us, oh, well, what happened in previous election, it should not happen now. The line changed, and Pastor Yahweh, and I don't know, that was these churches and them, they didn't set up properly. And the leaders was not really called by God. Okay? They get up and they go. And I think in the book of Isaiah, I think it is at Jeremiah, where the prophet said, they was not called. They get up and run. So they go on their own. And that's what we see going on. So these people, they can't hold the truth in their heart. So if it's a political party, and even if he have salvation, he'll give it up for the party. But what he's trying, he cannot make. You know why? The diaspora is hearing that. Well, for 4 days now, from Ken Jones, Atapia, who in charge of the electoral office, he also detailed that. And you know, after he detailed, the NNP still coming up with the negative. Because why? They fear the diaspora. So now they're bad talking them.
Yep.
And they're waging war.
Yep.
But with or without the diaspora, NNP would not be able to raise their head. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Mr. Cambridge, I was going to say, if you want to call him, I could have sing a song about our pass on that. It's famous Calypsonian.
No. Well, I was called by a Calypsonian, you know, last time to assist them with getting a ticket.
But Kim, what I don't understand, in there was 50-0 3 times. The people was coming from everywhere, voter pardon, all kinds of things was happening. They wasn't seeing anything. Now the table turn around. Why do they have to behave in that manner?
Well, they had diaspora support and they had regional support.
Yes.
Because Grenadians,
people coming out from St. Vincent, from Big Canaan.
We had to fight a whole bunch of them coming from Union and kind of Myro and things like that to vote here. You know?
Yes, PM became a voter of entry.
Yes, PM was it. Yeah. I'm telling you, I went through it. So I know that.
So
all of a sudden now, they have an issue with it.
They become righteous.
Yes. And now they want to make sure that, you know, and talking, and Gawi talking about he would arrest or illegally or personally and all kind of crazy.
When he said that?
Yes.
No, but I mean, he took it that far that
Yes.
he want to champion that.
Yes.
Arrest people
legally, yeah. He mentioned it.
What you call a citizen's arrest?
Yeah,
Get the magistrate.
A citizen arrest.
You know,
What can be anything
if
else?
I'm not mistaken, I think he used the word jail too.
So he arresting and charge and
yes.
What? He's everything then.
I'm telling you.
But Garvey was not active in the last election. He was nowhere wrong. You need to see him campaigning in the last election because they know they were going to lose the election.
Well, he did know. He did know. Trust me. Let me try to take another call before we wrap up. Vibes FM, Line and Color.
Me again.
Yeah.
We tend to forget a couple of things, and one of the things we're not paying attention to, and I want to say we are talking about the politicians, the former prime minister and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a generation change.
Yeah.
I mean, even when we go back to the Bible tells us, you know, there's a time and a place for all of us.
Everything on the heaven, man.
Yeah, man.
Everything on the
Ecclesiastes.
heaven. And the generation change, and the opposition don't really realize that they get left. The generation that is voting now.
Yeah.
My daughter, my grandchildren, your daughter and stuff. They don't want to hear this nonsense and thing about going on, you know.
No.
About Haas and who build the stadium and who build the bus terminal and stuff. They want to know where we're going next.
Yep.
And we as parents and grandparents, some of us paved the way already, and we have to continue until our time expires. They will take over. My daughter don't want to hear nothing about who built stadium for her to vote.
Forget history.
You understand?
Yeah, you're right. You're quite right.
Another thing is that you all travel, you all live abroad. You and the brother there. There's a custom farm when we go into the United States or to England and stuff. And if you lie on that farm, the custom officer will fine you or take whatever, your fish, your maliku, and whatever. Some of us feel they go eat it, but they throw in it in the garbage.
In the garbage, straight in the garbage. Don't lie.
Right? You can't even lie. Some of us get away with it because they don't have time to check us. We get through they can't check everybody.
Yeah.
I've seen big man cry for the cake, for the food, for the manikou and stuff. If you bring the most important thing here, if there was no documents for the house, if there was no documents to prove that they should be landed here, they should be killed.
Mr. Matthew, without cutting you, I think you should make up a song on the horse, you know.
I want to remind you all that I'm a dangerous character.
I know that. That'll sound good.
What I'm going to say about the horses and stuff, I will find myself in problem again.
Well, you're not a policeman anymore, so.
Well, yes, I'm not a policeman anymore, but I try to take it easy. I try to form people to get some sense. Wrong is wrong.
Right. Wrong
if
is wrong.
If they say don't come in with a firearm, you can't come in with a firearm, and then when you reach, you say, well, watch, the police should have hold it. And then afterwards, when they check it out, give me. No, don't come in with it.
That is it.
If you don't have the proper documentation,
right.
Don't
come with it.
When the law is changed and they say, well, everything let loose, you can come in with what you want, come in with what you want.
Right.
But Beast, last time a man came in St. Lucia with 30 rounds of ammunition and charged him $30,000. Remember that?
Yes.
A Grenadian?
Yeah. The law is the law.
That's it.
30,000.
Why, and you know what I don't understand? since when the opposition leader become a police, she become a vet, she become she become everything.
Yeah.
So everybody, you go ahead, what you know, you call it opposition leader.
But
you go on the road there, somebody use obscene language to you, you call it
opposition leader.
But Kim, and explain, have something, his horse?
I don't remember, but
yeah, man.
You know,
you come with the horse.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
You come with the horse, you call it vet. The
same thing.
Watch, I see some lyrics coming up there. I see some lyrics coming up.
I mean, it's ridiculous now, man. It's time that we stop it. The law is the law. The law is the law. And we don't get upset with places like North Korea and those stuff. But what I want to say, let me keep it still. I will leave it for a song.
Yeah. Okay.
I will leave it for a song. But I love North Korea and Cuba and this kind of thing.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, okay. All right.
Because if it's in North Korea and stuff, we'd execute 2 people already.
And this in Libya too.
Yes. The house owner and the opposition leader. You know? Let's stop this thing and get ready for Sunday.
Okay, all right. Sunday.
I already asked ready.
Okay, all right, man.
Yes, man. Thank you very much.
Stay in touch, eh?
Okay.
Okay, all right. Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye. Let me try to take the final call, gentlemen. Final call. Vibes FM?
Yeah,
we have some. Okay, all right, yes.
Well, I realize you all had someone from law enforcement calling to explain certain things to you all, which is a plus. Because these days, we are in all kind of room. Okay, they say use social media. And the new National Party see the NDC using social media. And again, as Mr. Macho speak of the generation gap, that's my generation we're speaking of here. And the opposition keep using social media to paint all sorts of things that don't even make sense on the internet, such as the same artist you keep. If you look at it, what the opposition is telling me as a young person in Grenada right now, that you could bring in sick animals, sick horses, whatever disease they have. And when you bring them here, the state supposed to get things to quarantine them and pay for it, because I heard from the press briefing from the permanent secretary, and I know the new National Party has a problem with Mr. Jonathan Williams from since Carriacou. They have a problem with him.
Yeah.
Not today.
Yeah.
So it was easy for them to attack that situation because I know they have a problem with him. So they went ahead and they say, okay, well, not they. The guy went ahead and he said, well, I bring up the 2 horses here, and the government killed me horses. The man didn't even go on an independent media station to say that he go on Shell and Spot program in a Kim.
Yeah.
And he break that news there. That was the first one for me.
Yep.
No, as a taxpayer in Grenada now, what the opposition leader is showing me, incompetence. How are you going to deal with the real issues when the real issues come about? Are you just going to go with your emotion, or are you going to just always run along for political clubs? Because she came on the program the other day and she's speaking of the 3 most disturbing things for Grenadians, and to the point. She said cost of living, she said healthcare, she named I think it was housing or something to that effect. And I was amazed for a second, Kim, and she tried to talk about the whole program. She didn't want to give them callers a chance to call.
I realize that too, yeah.
Program because she don't want people. And what? She give a set of propaganda, are barely full. If you have to address them, I don't know when you finish in address them, if you do get to call him.
Yep.
But if Kim, you was a man that come from the 2012 era when NDC had this split with Peter David. The main talking points of the opposition, as I start putting it forward, when I read the manifesto, because I have 2 manifesto in this yet, they were saying that, hey, Grenadians, construction workers have to go and compete for the bushing work by the roadside because there is no jobs. No, construction work is booming, according to Mr. Matthew, it's booming. Namalco want workers, Reno want workers, the Build Back Better need workers, the housing repair brigade need workers, so construction is booming. So they can't use that as a talking point. Healthcare. You remember Mr. Skill and Kit Mitchell, Dr. the Right Honorable Kit Claudius Mitchell was marching in some couple of them for better healthcare.
Yep.
When they came in power, people were still dying in the hospital. Babies were still dying. However, they can't say that now because refurbishment is taking place all over the island of all health facilities. And the government take it a step further and they're going to bring in Project Polaris to create tourism healthcare and also to address a lot of issues because there are certain machines we cannot have in the general hospital installed because of the location.
Right.
So they can't talk about healthcare. The economy. For NMP, they're talking about the economy is a damn shame. Knowing that the new National Party came in 2013 and give us structural adjustment program. For the NMP to sit down talking about the economy today, when they give us over 13 taxes, talk to me nicely. The NDC came in, and the NDC in 2022 decided, here's what, we're not going to cap gas because we're going through a pandemic. There's no movement of people. We're coming from it, and gas price keep dropping in America, in Iran. Why is it we still have it capped at $15 per gallon? So then they uncap it, and since NDC came in power, gas prices start dropping, because they removed the cap from Greenland.
Right.
So NMP cannot bring that as a talking point because they are the ones that try to crucify us with the structural adjustment program.
Right.
You understand? So I listen in Miss Pierre talking today. And to me, I'm trying to figure out now what she going to have to come with to tell people to get the Grenadian people to vote for. What she bring for us? A horse. A horse supposed to put in power. A horse. A horse. And the man was bringing the horse. He smuggled the horse come in the country and you supporting that. And then they speak of the youths, Miss M. Kim. She spoke of the youths. Remember, we coming from a problem that didn't even solve with her yet. Faith-based organization, $6 million. $6 million, according to my good friend Olivia, $6 million. You know what I think that, let me use another word. Due to the prevalation of pilfering with the new National Party, caused her to walk away with $6 million. You know what happened here in there? You know the amount of work we could have get done, Kim?
Yeah.
Then we speak of another thing. That's why I tell her she came on to the point. And as Mr. Matthew said, my generation who is technology savvy, look right now, gas prices is dropping in America right now because of the deal that America signed with Iran.
Yeah.
So gas prices are dropping. It's going to benefit the bus operators as well as citizens of Grenada. And Kim, let's not forget Carriacou people. They should get some. They should get some pig snout bucket and put on the NMP members here when they come up in Carriacou. Don't you remember? For Carriacou, they never used to have the same gas price per gallon like we in mainland Grenada.
That's true.
Still
You're
so.
right.
And
Yeah.
still so.
It's only when NDC came into power, Carriacou started experiencing real change in the fuel price.
Yeah.
So, for Miss Pierre to sit down there and she's saying this thing, and then she's talking about the electorate, the people from the diaspora. Miss Lady, you all were caused problem with yourself with the diaspora. All you went and called nurses and doctors in the open thieves. Nurses are doing it, orderlies are doing it. You all were create that problem, All you had it good up there, and all you messed it up. So today now, NDC has the flow. They want to crucify the Prime Minister. And watch what she do now. She still go to say the Prime Minister has he has no empathy. So if a guy had brought in a container load of gun, you would have said the Prime Minister had no empathy. He could have do something else. And her husband, who his only crime was being the wife of a politician. I don't know where he left his manhood. Kim, I don't know where he left it. Because when I see the post that this guy is making on social media as a former superintendent and acting commissioner of police, and we all know how he go up through ranks, as a former acting commissioner of police, making such blunt statement on social media saying the government could have find a way. What would have been the implication if we had an outbreak of the Babesia disease down here? What would we have said to St. George's University? Right? What would we have been telling the Grenadian public? We couldn't move animals to and from as before. You know, we would have lost a lot in cattle. What you would have tell the hotel industry? Because Real Value does buy a lot of animals from local farmers and they don't sell them over cattle, sheep, goat, name it. So Miss Pierre need to be more responsible, Kim. And then to my good friend, because what's the DPM party? I heard Mr. David saying, oh, the diaspora this, the diaspora that, and this man been calling, and he said that we need to have a representative in the Senate for the diaspora. No election on the corner, no one, because they're not in his favor. I hear he sit down on a program saying that he don't believe that's something that should be happening. Now, what I'm gonna do, Kim, this Sunday, you remember when the NMP had the meeting in the Trade Center before the General Council?
Yeah.
And Dr. Mitchell castrated Peter David there, and he left him manhood in the Trade Center.
Yep.
I had to go and look for it. I had to look for it because it seems like he lost his manhood and he lost his way. So I had to go and look for it and see how I could bring it on the doorstep for him. Because I don't understand what's going on with these fellas and them Kim.
Oh boy.
They have a complete disconnect with the young population and the voting population, the working class.
Yeah.
People in the population. And the lady that they have now, she just continue making it more worse. Everything that happening, she just running on it and she doing social media clip with it. And she think this thing is going to get her into power. That's not how it works. It don't really work like that. And the Royal Grenada Police Force, I hope they're listening because the opposition leader called for the head of the commissioner of police. She said she believes he should resign.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yep.
She went in a meeting earlier on when they had the St. Patrick's and she tell them police officers on a platform, he's still there up on the live. What are you doing here? One fine work to do. All you want is following us. One get thing to do, solve cases. The RGPF, that same RGPF who been serving that new national party for donkey years. That is how they are the state of the RGPF. It's sad, Kim.
Yeah.
And it's a pity. They can't come on platform and say, the police officers, they don't have shoes, they don't have belts, they don't have shot, they get pay and grade. What all they do for them, NMP? Look, we're refurbishing all the police stations throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. NMP has nothing to talk about. Absolutely nothing to talk about. But Kim, Sunday, God willing, I just drop off 4 jerseys there for 4 persons that swing from NNP. So, Miss Pierre, continue doing what you're doing. I need to have a jersey to go in NDT rally. I go in as I is. I have to go and get 2 more Kim. So, good luck to her with what she continue doing.
All right, you're over time.
Yeah.
Kim,
Yeah.
and I want to tell Grenadians before I go, let us embrace the people who's coming over.
Yeah.
Because they're happy with the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
They're happy with him. They love him.
Yeah, I know that.
Embrace
We
the
know that.
people
We
as
know
they
that.
come
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, man.
And so Kim, have a good one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. I tell you, Sunday.
I tell you, I tell you already, Kim, this thing, you have to take our ideas here because we need two programs a week now.
Yeah.
We realize this 2 o'clock thing, they ain't working.
Yeah, working, and not even that. I just blocked some of the lines there, but there was one caller who's been on there for quite a while.
And you can't leave.
I can't leave without bringing this caller on. Caller, thank you so much for your patience. You'll be the final caller this time. Caller, you're next. You're next now. Caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're on now. Thank you for
Hello.
waiting. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Kim,
Yes.
the last time. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. The last part.
Yeah, listen.
All right.
Yeah.
The last program you had. I said the last program you had, I get vexed with you. But in a way, I believe God allow you. I say I vexed with you, but I say I believe God allow you to answer Gary. I vex. I say you should not accept him, but I'm glad.
Okay.
because I want them to realize that people listening to them.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
And that guy is a very, very honest guy. I know that guy. We was in the same church.
Yeah. Yes, caller, listen to me on the phone, please, not on the radio. Listen to me on the phone.
No,
yeah.
I'm on the phone.
Yeah, but
I hear something in the background.
No, yeah, you're hearing yourself, yeah, wherever you are playing there.
I said I'm watching the TV. Maybe the TV too loud.
The TV too loud, right? The TV is too loud. TV is too loud. That's the problem. If you turn the volume down on the TV, you'll be able to talk a little bit better with me. Right?
He's very proud.
Okay.
I had that man on a program last time on GBN. You might tell GT that he's a farmer from ever since he was a farmer.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, Colin.
Yeah, listen to me now.
Yeah.
That guy, as though he born telling lies. He accepting that he's a pastor. I never know that man to be a pastor. He accepting that he's a pastor. When Kit Mitchell gave him the work in the church, you know what he used to do? He don't answer him Brother Gary, you know. He's saying, call him Minister Gary. That is the kind of guy he is.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
And his thing is for his supper. The job he's doing now is to mindful. They did give him that job, but the job he's doing now is to mindful. But he's so lazy, he cannot take on that again. So he'll do anything, lie, do anything to promote his party. But Kim, I want him, anytime we call again, accept him. People go past time. You don't say he cool down, but I know he's listening now and he knows speaking.
Yeah, okay.
That's easy for them. Have a blessed day.
Okay, thank you so much. Wait, stupid season and start yet, you know.
What you say? You start?
Yes, start yet.
And only at the
warm, we are warm.
Oh, getting warm.
Warm, we warming.
Okay. Sergio?
Yes, sir.
We're warming.
We're getting warm now.
We're warming up.
Start yet?
Yes, start yet. Joking, man. The thing go nice. The thing go nice. Trust me, right, Dr. Pet? The thing go nice.
I think so.
Yeah, man. We can't wait, but we have a long way to go, you know.
Next year.
Next year, we have next year to go. Okay, all right. Well, we agree on that, you know. So, like I say, we're warming up. Okay.
So I just hope the other side and listen to what we're saying here and say, well, they change their mind. Then campaigning now until next year.
Listen,
because
I think you got to queue up this record now. This is he's so hot on this thing here. I mean, you know, he's hot by explainer.
No, I trying to just think how you talked about it, but I remember him. Oh, is that? Okay. Yes. Yeah, I know it now, man. Memory, man. Yep.
His horse.
Yep. Okay. His horse. Oh, you gonna dig the one, boy? Okay.
His horse.
His horse. I remember it now. Yes, nice jam, boy.
A very old song. Eh?
Yeah, it is, but it's nice.
Yeah.
I know that the timing now is good.
You on YouTube?
Yeah, yes. Calypso is a vision, you know.
Yes.
We have vision, man.
Who's that guy?
Explainer. Bring it.
Yep. Well, Dr. Pets.
Well,
wrap up. Yeah.
I Sunday is Father's Day, and I don't know how we'll do on Father's Day because there's a lot of activities, but we'll still try to make it be happy on Father's Day. But I'm advising everybody to go down to the rally. That rally will be real big. Go down with your jersey. I never wear a jersey. Whether NMP, whether NDC. I just don't like to wear jersey.
Yeah, okay.
But wearing jersey doesn't mean much. But then once you are present, your present is important.
Yeah.
And I wish everyone happy Father's Day.
All right.
Eat, drink, and be merry. But just don't get drunk, because remember, you have to go to the rally.
Okay. Well, so Leah, I know you'll be there.
Well, the tide is high.
Yes.
Remember that song? And
Yes.
we're moving on.
Okay.
Tide is high, so enjoy it, and before the water recedes. The only sin power.
All right.
Before I give a final comment, I just want to remind listeners that tomorrow, the 19th of June, today the 18th, yes, tomorrow the 19th of June, and it is being observed around the world, here in Grenada as well, as World Sickle Cell Awareness Day. Here in Carriacou, there'll be an event at Hotel Lorena, and talking about, shining the light on sickle cell. And I think if we are really interested in helping people and helping others grow and so on, I think we should learn a lot about sickle cell, know all that we can know, so that we can help balance people throughout this period. Well, so we have a guest speaker. Dr. Courtney is going to be the guest speaker, and come out if you can, please. Come and show some solidarity to the sicklers in Carriacou, as well as the families of the families who protect them. So all the best, and looking forward to see you at the forum function tomorrow at Hotel Lorena. Take care of yourself.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests, and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much, those of you who listened, those of you who participated, whatever the case might be. You're always part of our audience, and we appreciate that. Until next time, that's next week again, same time, same place, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. You have yourself a wonderful day, and enjoy the weekend coming up, Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all, and I hope that see you at the rally.